Good evening, everyone. Oh, sorry. Hello. Wait. I gotta try again. Good morning, bedbreads and sleepyheads. Welcome to the Tuesday stream / sleepover / whatever we're calling it these days. I have super bad ADHD. First of all, congratulations to Brian, Cobalt, and Blue for first, second, and third, respectfully. Hello, Brian. Hello, Cobalt. Hello, Blue. How are you guys doing today? Hello, Brian. How are you? I'm pretty sure at this point I have said hello to you at least more than 2 times over about a 30-second period. I am a mess today. We had such bad wind this morning that I woke up to the sound of a tree branch snapping and was like, that's not a good sound. And then the fire alarm went off, which means that the power went out because this building is terrible. And for some reason, when the power goes out or flickers or has any kind of a wobble, immediately the fire alarm goes off. And it's like, why? This makes me never trust the fire alarm ever. And then I'm like, wait. My plants sound like they're moving outside. So I go to my balcony, and one of the pots is tipped over. One of the trays that doesn't have any plants in it anymore, but has a bunch of dirt and water in it, is almost at the edge of the balcony. Like, is ready to be catapulted off towards the poor souls below. One of my other pots is wobbling. None of the planters are. The planters are too sturdy. But everything else was wobbling and flinging and being thrown around. And I'm like, we're bringing everything inside besides the plant boxes. So me quickly out there just dragging things inside piece by piece. It just a t-shirt and shorts. Everything is okay, though. All of the plants look like they have survived the endeavor. I have them inside at the moment. They're all looking pretty healthy. I think that everything is going to be okay, but that was an adventure. So because of that, my brain is like, gah. So that's why we're in cranky gremlin chibi mode, because I sat for like probably 40 minutes here earlier going, what game do we play today? We have like 4 games we could play. And then I started looking through my list and I'm like, there's like 50 games that I could play. And that means analysis paralysis. And analysis paralysis, for anybody who doesn't know, sucks. So that was a good time. That was fun. I enjoyed that. But yeah, Cobalt, I hope that you guys didn't get hit by like the crazy arse wind. Again, not that I actually know where you are, but I hope that you didn't get hit by the crazy arse wind. Because it was nutty, dude. We were without power for like probably 3 hours. Because probably a tree branch snapped and went on like a power line or something. Let's see. Getting a set for the Too Many Games convention in Philly this weekend. Hope to see some TurboGrafx 16 games and maybe to get some advice for my setup. Hell yeah, Brian. I hope it goes well. Power outages are always a pain. Yeah. I mean, I basically, once I realized, I think it was like 20, when it was like 20 minutes in, I was like, I think power's going to be off for a while. I'm just going to lay down for a bit. Because I was going to cook, and I'm like, well, I can't cook with an electric stove. Or a I don't know what the heck the freaking thing is called, but it's just like, whatever. Whatever. No cooking, I guess. Back to sleep. But yeah, so I decided that today we're gonna play a little bit of a Legionary's Life, which is just a game that I haven't played in so long. I don't know how long ago it's been. Probably like 2 years. When did this game come out? Hold on. We're gonna be without music for a second while I try to remember. This came out in 2019. And it's kind of like a mixture of like a choose your own adventure game with a bit of like stat management RPG and some combat mechanics, which I haven't gotten to play in a while, and I want to play again. I saw it on my list and was just like, oh. Luckily, the power wasn't out for that long on my end, but I put batteries in the... Good idea, Brian. Very good idea. All my clocks are on, like, the stove and on the microwave, so it's like, well, I'll have to set those again at some point. Yeah, my phone's actually at 30% too, so... It's only doom from here. But I hope that the rest of you guys are actually doing well. That you're not dealing with sudden wake-ups of tree branches snapping and really aggressive wind. Like the kind of wind where you can kind of see your windows bow slightly. You know what I mean? Where like you're getting hit by that wind where like you can see the window frame just shift by like a 1/16 of an inch, but it's like just enough that you can see it move, and you're like, ooh, oh boy, that sounds like it's not good. Well, we're gonna play the game. So the way that it works is you start with character creation. 50's average. You could roll your way through. When you hear the windows almost like ice cracking. Yeah. Oh my god. Especially when you're in an apartment and you start hearing like the walls creaking too because the building is slightly bending and you're just like, it's built to handle this. It's gonna be fine. I hope. But yeah, there's stats. If you do the rolls, there's a potential that you get some good. Actually, that one roll was actually really good and I should have kept that. Actually, no, this is a really good roll. Really high, really decent strength. Endurance, 50-50. A little bit low on charisma and intelligence, but we can increase those. This is a good roll. We're going to do it. What are we naming our character? What are we calling our Legionnaire, boys and girls? What is the name of our fine warrior that will join the Roman expansionist legions to conquer in the name of the glory of Rome and likely die in the process? Most of the characters I've played die before they actually get somewhere. It is very rare that I actually make progress. I don't know if tea is a good idea to drink right now, but we're drinking it. We'll deal with it. We'll suffer through it. I'm thinking like Normius. Normius the First. That's the wrong button. Normius the First. The most normal that normal ever did normal. Perfect. Normius. We love Normius. Oh yeah, so as the cool thing about this game is as you play, there's like a roguelite to it where you actually, as you play, you get access to points. And those points accumulate slowly over time. So you can actually start with like better equipment or with, in certain cases, like these freaking things where it's just like, yeah, start with like a better sword arm, or start with a better shield skill, which can actually be incredibly valuable. But let's put our intelligence and our charisma up to the regular size, because that's important. We like that. I don't need to know that. I don't need to know that. I want to know the stats specifically. Yes, thank you for telling me where the done button is. It's not going to tell me what each stat does. Oh well. You know what? We don't have that many points. That's what we start with. Or no, this is what we can get. Decent hardness, decent anti-armor, more damage. Okay. Actually, that probably will be the better one. Good anti-armor, really good damage. I think we're just going to take it. Bonk. It's expensive in terms of points. But, like, not super expensive. And we also start with a light Celtic helmet, but we could get the level 3 Celtic helmet to start with, which unfortunately decreases your awareness, but it's good quality, really good defensiveness. Is there one that actually doesn't reduce your... Yeah, I think technically that one's probably better in that regard. And then we have the word that I will never be able to pronounce as long as I live. What about the back breastplate? It's actually not that much better, but it gives a lot more coverage. Okay, that's the big thing. And we can't actually get this one, even though it'd be neato. We'll take this one. We'll do the right thing, get those sweet, sweet stats early on, and then just put these into places. Again, why not just stuff it all into charisma until we can't anymore? Hold on, just so I'm clear. Boop. Yes. And then let's increase our awareness by a silly amount. And then 1 intellect. We're already really strong. We're going to rely a lot on our strength here. That's what we're going to do. And that's okay. And if it's not okay, I'd like to see you guys stop me. You can't. Because I'm a little gremlin right now. I scream loudly. You haven't spent all the points. Oh, do you really wish to continue? No, because I can turn the rest of the points into money, which we need. So we start. The first war lasted for over 20 years. Conflict had been bad only for a conflict had been bad only a matter of time once the relentless expansion of Rome came across the huge Carthaginian sphere of influence. A young power propelled by a startling self-confidence, Rome had most of the Italic Peninsula? Yeah, Italic Peninsula under its control at the time. Sorry, I just need to take a quick sip of water. And thank you for the contributions, by the way, Cobalt. Click. On the other side was the Punic city of Carthage, a centuries-old naval colossus dominating the western Great Sea. An insurmountable gap in power and prestige seemed to divide the two cities. Unexpectedly, the Roman Republic emerged victorious, incomplete as the victory was. Building upon the success, the city's maritime territories grew larger and more secure, while humiliating conditions, well beyond the actual extent of the defeat, were imposed upon Carthage. Nevertheless, the price was tremendous for both parties. Some say that not even Alexander's conquests devoured as many lives. It paled in comparison to what was to come. I love this music, by the way. Might be too quiet for you guys now that I think about it. Let's increase it by just a hair. There, that should be a little bit louder. The truce that followed lasted for a generation. You were a child when the situation hovered on the brink of war once again. You still remember the talk in Rome back then, when everyone expected the looming conflict to take place in the distant colonies of Hispania to the west. Now that an attack by sea was nigh impossible. The astonishment when the news reached the city was still fresh in your memory. A bold yet thirsty Carthaginian general named Hannibal Barca had led an army through the lands of the fierce Gauls and across the mountains to the north. The war was here, in Italia. Oh, like the anime, Italia. 100 miles from Rome itself. The following years were marked by growing panic as reports of whole armies annihilated by Hannibal kept coming. The Punic general was stronger, smarter than anything Rome had ever faced before. Yet his attempt to turn the Italic alliance on the Republic was unsuccessful. Defeating him in a pitched battle was beyond the realm's possibilities. That much was clear to the Romans. At the same time, he could not lay siege to the capital. The conflict turned into an endless war of attrition. Meanwhile, another war was being fought in the far-away Hispania, crucial to preventing reinforcements from joining Hannibal. About a year ago, the Roman legions were soundly defeated, and their commander, Scipio, because there's no way I'm getting that other part completely correct, and his brother, G, were killed. What little remained of the army was now controlling a small patch of land. Even after reinforcements joined the survivors, the situation was more dire than ever. When the Centuriate Assembly had been appointed, a new... Why are these words so complicated? A new dude, only Scipio's son, a young man still in his 20s, stepped forward. No one else wished to take on such a hopeless assignment. You, on the other hand, had no choice at all. Right after you came of age, you were enrolled in a freshly raised legion, part of a second 11,000-strong reinforcements bound to accompany the new dude. After a brief training period, you embarked on a long journey to Hispania. Now you've reached your destination and joined what is left of the previous army. Apparently, with the Romans out of the picture, the Carthaginians have divided into 3 large hosts, each of them at least as big as your current force. They are a very long way from your headquarters, committed to securing the whole legion. So far away from home that you could hardly comprehend the distance, with little to no chance of ever seeing your family again, deprived of most of the rights you held as a citizen, you feel strangely calm as you prepare to face the hardships to come. Wow. Guys, are you excited? Are you into the story? Are you prepared to be a legionnaire? Also, summary. Morale, I believe, is dedicated to yourself. Virtue is whether you're like a good or bad guy. Opinions of the 3 different layers, so the troops themselves, the centurion, and the big guy himself, Scipio's son, if you will. And right now, what do we have in our inventory? A shield, a scutum. Hope I'm saying that kind of correctly. A sword, a chest plate, and a helmet. It says, oh, and we have 2 javelins. Actually, no, javelins are great. We love javelins. Never underestimate the power of the javelin. But yeah, we have a bunch of different things that we can do. We can do training, we can do workouts, we can buy and sell things. And basically every time we do something, the timer goes down a little bit. And this is basically the in-between pauses between the moments of combat. This is where you're like, I need to prep. I need to make sure that I'm not about to get my butt handed to me. But also you need to make sure that you're able to get a little bit of leisure in, that you're hanging out. You know, you can do extra patrols or extra guarding or coaching or offer sacrifices. In the training, you can do javelin practice and solo practice. You can spar with people, which can sometimes, I think, lead to you getting injured, which is a problem. You can do workouts, you can run, and you can swim, and you can gym. Hang around, play dice, have fun. Whatever have fun means, but... You know, we're not here to have fun. We're here, as we all know, to perform great deeds. I don't actually know what this is. Oh, this is the message log. Okay. Okay. So let's do a little bit of training first, because we could probably do with practicing. Yeah. You employ a fair share of your spare time to refining your javelin throwing skills. You're definitely getting better at this. Your skills go up. You can also do that with your sword. There you go. We're gonna just... Oh! A thread of your life is spun. 2 fellow soldiers are playing dice next to you. Suddenly... Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold control to see your skills. Okay, thank you. Suddenly, one named Metellus turns to other guy and calls him a cheater. Awareness. You know... Metellus was right. Vol's deft movements have not escaped your keen sight. Hello, Artificer. How are you doing? And thank you so much for the contribution. I hope that you had fun with your game. I finally got a chance to actually peek in and look at it, and I realized that it's more like kind of a little bit like Darkest Dungeon to some degree, if I saw correctly. But all right, well, we have to side with the accuser because we know, we saw our awareness skill, which is actually at 55, which makes us relatively good with keen eyes. So we're going to side with the accuser. After a heated argument, Vol is forced to give back the money. With a satisfied grin, we'll just say Met, pockets his coin and thanks you for helping him out. Your opinion from the troops has increased by 5. Yes, people like us because we're cool and also hip and with it. Yeah, I describe it as Darkest Dungeon, but played in reverse. Played in reverse? Oh, like, do you start at the center and fight your way out rather than trying to fight your way in, as it were? Or is it that you're the bad guys? You're not defeating the evil. You are the evil. Right, we're actually going to do a little bit more practice with the javelin skill. Oh, over-exercise stress. What does this do? When you exercise too much, this bar will increase. Different colors will show levels of stress. You will slowly lose morale when your stress is too high. You've already trained and worked out as part of your routine in order to maintain your combat. Select an extra training or workout session. Use the skill. No, that's not what... I don't need any of this. By using your spare time on activities not related to exercise. Well, I guess not. Is a villain, protagonist, a necromancer? You start... What would be... Ah! Okay. Let's see. You may increase no matter what. There is a chance your morale will improve. Play dice. Play a board game. What are my stats again? No, I don't want to see those. Hang around. You spend your little spare time without doing anything in particular. You just want to relax and rest. Your opinion with the troops has increased. I love the idea that people are just like, he's just like me. He's sitting on a bench. He's taking a breath of air. I like this guy. He's all right. You know what? We could. I'm just saying. We could play some dice. We have money at the moment. Let's do it. Dang it. You frequently pass the time of playing dice. You lost 1 coin. Well, 1 coin's not too bad. I don't think I'm going to be able to do much with that in particular. Wait, what is our javelin skill right now? Where am I? Where's my character? Where's my javelin skill? Only 29? Even after all that practice? My God. Let's maybe do a couple more javelin practices. Yeah, that'll probably help us out a little bit. But that's cool, Artificer. I didn't realize that. I saw you bonking some nerds at one point and was just like, this looks familiar. Not that I'm going to take a stab at it. Like, if you have if you see a system that you like and you're like, I can take a different approach to this while generally sticking to the basics, it's like, go for it. It'd be silly of me to say otherwise. Extra, risk of a random event. I don't want to do extra patrols. Who does extra patrols for fun? You know? Oh, we lost a bunch, but... Oh no. A thread of your life is spun. Hold on, what are all my attributes? Okay. You have known Q since you were kids. Now he is in the same maniple? Same squad, I guess, as you. You've noticed he's been acting very nervous as of late. Ask him what's wrong. My charisma, intellect, awareness was not enough. Q snaps at you. Whatever the reason behind the behavior, he doesn't want to talk about it. At least you tried. Your virtue goes up by 2. Your opinion decreases. Heck. I feel I should learn how to be more dynamic. For lack of better words in describing the gameplay. Sure. Like, at the end of the day, a streamer's job is to provide entertainment. Like, I have it really easy right now, right? Because all I really have to do is read what's on screen and be like, well, you know, react to it. Just like, well, I tried to help my fellow soldier and I just wasn't really good at it and people got upset with me for it. Well, that's their problem, you know? There. We'll increase everybody's love for me by simply just hanging around every now and then. See, our virtue's up just a tiny little bit. Just a tiny little bit. And the troops still like us. We're fine. All right, let's do some solo practice. You spend a lot of time practicing your swordsmanship against a wooden stake. You're definitely getting better. Dang right. You spend a lot of time practicing, definitely improved. Yeah, we're gonna probably need these skills up, by the way. But also, Artificer, like, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Just have fun with it. I think that's the end of the day. Like, the best thing that you can do is to just learn to just talk your thoughts out. Like, if you're playing the game, like that one, for example. Like, I played a bit of Darkest Dungeon, so it's semi-comparable. Instead of being in your head like, okay, I need to, you know, like, I need the back line to do this, because if the back line does this, I can rearrange their positions so that the shield guy is in second position, and that lets my first position hit the squishy guy that's he swapped position with. Instead of thinking that, just say it out loud. Just be like, okay, here's my plan right now. I know that if I use my back position's ability to do this, I can make this happen, which will allow this to happen, and I think that'll go well. And then obviously, because it's out there, you can play on it afterwards. You know, like if let's say that back position is supposed to flip the thing and they miss the shot. If you have a name for that character, like let's say, just for simplicity's sake, let's say the back character's name is Jim. You know, just like, all right, Jim, this is the linchpin strategy. It's all on you. You know, he does this thing and he misses. You're like, Jim, you dropped it. You got anxious. You dropped the ball, Jim. Now we're all screwed. Summary, be dramatic. That's how I approach it, at least. Now, does that mean it's the way that you have to do it? Obviously not. Do the way that you want to do it. That's just how I like doing it. But you will find out how you want to do things. Like, you'll figure it out in time, don't worry. But all right, spar with some other peeps. Spend a lot of time sparring time with everyone who's available. You're definitely getting better. All right, we're going to do one more time. Good. Okay, that's important. Sucks that my morale went down a little bit, but I need that shield level up because those stats are actually important later for when we actually get into combat, which I'm really bad at the combat in this game, so we're going to see how that goes. Ha ha ha! Frick. And some of it is luck as well. One of the characters that I got relatively far in this game was just really good with his shield. He wasn't good at killing things. He was just really good at just prolonging fights. And that got me through a bunch of stuff because some of the things in this, some of the sections in this game are like, if you make it to turn 20, you know, like an event will happen. And like, that's just what ended up happening is I was just like, man, this guy's actually really good at staying defensive. So he just became a wall until the event happened. And the only reason he died, I believe, is because the event that happened on the last time was more opponents showed up and he just didn't have the ability to block them all. So he was just beaten to death. And I was like, heck. Opinions of the troops. Wait, how much money do I have again? How much coin do I have on my person? We'll do it once. No, not that. I'm clicking on the wrong things. There. You have a good time spending your hard-earned money in the vicinity of the camp. You lose 10, but you gain a lot of morale. You receive your... Oh, that's right. You also, every now and then, you get your payment. So I'm actually up right now, and my morale is high, which means I am in it to win it. Our boy, what the heck did we call him again? Normius the First. That's right. Normius the First. He's gonna make it. We all know he's gonna do fine. His quickness and his constitution could do some work, though. There's his quickness and his endurance. So let's do a run. Good, we got a quickness. Oh, and strength. Oh, wow. We have a pretty high strength already. Oh, God, we're going to be so strong. Look at that 62 strength. Do I know how the actual stats in this game work? No. Do I... Am I ever going to find out? Probably not. But that's okay. Alright, we're going to play some dice. Yes! We're going to get some more morale up. Oh, there we go. We got the big win, the morale, the money, the prestige, the people like me. We're having a good time. Yeah, we don't have a lot of time left, so I think we're going to spend... I was about to say, our last one's going to be on the Javelin. Time to move... time is over. Time to move on to the next battle as soon as you're ready. Dorn, thank you so much for the 5, my dude.
Coach Dorn gifted a tier 1 sub to TT Guardian 117.
Do the thing.
Coach Dorn gifted a tier 1 sub to
I don't know what to do. Oh, Ignis got 1. Oh, no. Does that mean you would like 2 drawings,
Coach Dorn?
Dorn?
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Endless says oh.
Dorn, would you like to have 2 drawings? Like, wait, that'd be 3, because you've resubscribed before,
Coach
so that'd be
Dorn
6.
Tier
It'd be
1
3
sub to
drawings.
Audio Ignis.
Well, it's two subs per, and you are subbed, and you just gave 5, so that'd be 6, so that'd be 3 drawings, should you wish to have them. I know, I'm so good at explaining the rules. And hello, Scott. Scott E. I definitely said the Y at the end. Perfect. All right, we're adding you to the list, Dorn. Give me uno secondo while I write that down, and then we're gonna go back. Then we're gonna get into our first battle, which is gonna probably be a nightmare. We're all gonna die. But thank you very much, Dorn, for the gift subs. It's very much appreciated. You are too good to me. Oh, sorry. I really needed to get... I want to drink my tea, but the tea is hot. And I need the cold water to combat the hot tea. And also, Dorn, I hope that you're doing well today. And Scotty, I hope that you're doing well today. I hope that the days are treating you well so far. Depending on what time of the day it is. In which case, if the day hasn't been treating you well and it's close to the evening, I hope that the evening is at least relaxing, chill, and or productive, whichever one of those three is the ones that you want. But the only problem is that it's the triangle situation, and you can only pick two. You know, there's the, what is it? There's the relaxed, there's the chill, and there's the productive, and you have to pick two of them. You can't have all three. Much like, what is the triangle for? What is it for, like, any kind of production? It's, what is it? It's speed, cost, and quality. You can't have all three. So if you want to reduce the, like, how to say, if you don't want super high cost and you want good quality, you can't have speed. If you want low cost and speed, you give up on quality. And if you want speed and quality, it's going to cost you a lot. I don't know why I'm in this particular situation. Oh, what's the update, by the way, Scotty? What are they bringing to the table? What is the new... It's still marvelous to me that game is still getting updates. Like, it's really nice to see that there's still, like, that the company is still giving it a fair bit of love. Whew. New tyrant boss. But it flies. It's called the Vulture. Oh. I only fought one flying thing in that game during my free time once. And it was a fire-spewing monstrosity triangle. Sorry, not triangle, like star-looking thing. I think. It's been like several months since I've played it at this point. That, but angrier and meaner. But that thing alone was angry and mean. I don't even think I managed to kill it with, like, the last of my rocket, or the last of my, like, grenade launcher thing, or whatever the heck, the rocket launcher thing. And then it blew up and fell into a field of big guys, and I'm like, well, I guess I don't get to loot that. All right, we have a battle to go to. Oh, I forgot that you could focus this. I never even thought about this. Just like with the Reaper, the Reaper, the Reaper, the Reaper. Did I fight a Reaper before? I don't know if I've fought a Reaper before. The two most dangerous things I've fought was that flying thing and one of those big two-legged guys where, like, their weapons are hung in the center on, like, a low point between the legs. That one, and it was a black and red color scheme. That thing took every bullet I had. I had, like, maybe, like, 30 rounds left of my submachine gun. Everything else was empty. The Reaper's bigger, meaner version. Oh. Oh. Great. Have fun. All right. The camp bursts into activity as the whole army prepares to leave. You march to the south. It doesn't take long for your destination to become apparent. You are bound for New Carthage, the capital of the Carthaginian colonies here in Hispania. It is a daring move and very risky. Several days later, you reach your destination and set camp not far from the city. According to Camp Talk, the closest enemy army is about 10 days march from here. A long siege is out of the question. You'll have to take New Carthage by storm. You cast a glance at the city walls, strong stone walls. The thought of fighting your way up there makes your stomach churn. It's hard not to think that you might be looking at the place where your days will end. Well, isn't that sobering? Isn't that sobering and exciting? We're not the worst at things, but we're not the best with a bullseye. We are not... Our general javelin throwing abilities are not great. Just a tad bit above 1 in 10. Melee? I don't know exactly what 60 translates to, but it's probably not horrible. Like, I think we're not in a horrific position right now, but our arms, groin, and legs are not protected. So this boy right here, our shield, or sorry, our scutum, or would it be like scutum? Oh, I guess so. Would be is gonna be our big saving grace if we can use it properly. And I'm building this up a lot. The combat's not crazy, just so we're clear. This is not going to be like, wow, amazing. This is going to be very, how to say it, like a lot of under the hood things going on. So let's go. The next morning, your company, I'm just going to say company, I can't. Mantiple? I'm not even sure if I'm saying that correctly. Is among the first to move out of the camp and reach the plain right in front of the city. If what your centurion says is true, the garrison of New Carthage consists of a small mercenary army, probably 1,000 strong, and of course, the city militia. You are taking your place on the battlefield when all of a sudden, cries of alert raise from the ranks. You look ahead with a start. The city gates are wide open. A screaming mass, numbering thousands, leaving the safety of the walls. Quickly close the gap with your partially deployed first line. Judging by their scant equipment, they must be the militia. The enemy commander wouldn't risk his precious mercenaries like this. Blood pounds in your ears. You get ready to receive them as the first battle of your life engulfs you. When the other side is the right distance, you prepare to hurl your first javelin. Just throw it into the enemy ranks. Pick out a specific target. We have a little bit better than 1 in 10 chance to actually hit somebody if we choose this. But how cool would it be if we actually hit somebody? 10% is not 0. And 11.4%, I think it was 11.4, 11.8, is even better. Let's give it a try. Hooah! You take aim at one of the enemy soldiers and hurl your javelin. What an embarrassing throw. Let's hope nobody has noticed you. Oh. Oh dear, oh dear. Whew. Normius is showing his title and name proudly. Or lack of proudly. You know there's only one button that we can click right now.
How embarrassing.
As the other side gets closer and closer, you steel yourself for the coming fight. All right, so the way that this works is This is us. This is them. There's a mixture, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, the middle part. Yeah. The red circle is your health bar. When that hits 0, you fucking die, dude. The second one is your stance. It is essentially your openness to be able to get hit. The more full the circle is, the better your situation. And the last one, which is the most difficult one to deal with, is the bottom one, fatigue. That is the only one that fills up constantly rather than is slowly weaving back and forth like your stance is. This one is the more stuff you do, the more tired you get. So you can get super aggressive with an opponent, but if you can't, if you overexert yourself and that opponent gets replaced by another opponent, you're now suddenly dealing with a potentially fresh opponent, whereas you're like, oh, fuck, oh, God. So there's some balancing that you need to do. So we're going to try to hurl the javelin. We miss it. It's okay. But see, our stamina or our fatigue has increased slightly. So here's a neat thing. We can actually play super defensively. Like it says here, if it comes back up again. The aggressive attribute makes your attacks more likely, but your defense becomes less effective. The opposite is true for the defense. Your morale may drop if you are defensive for too long, but it is often the price worth paying for increased survivability. So you can actually feel bad for being a babby, if you will, but it could save your life, you know? You might sulk at the end because it's like, oh, I didn't kill anybody. I was just kind of holding back, and it's just like, yeah, but you're alive. How about you remember that part, you silly, silly lad? All right, let's try to rispose. No. I probably am just gonna need to like bonk at them a bit. Oh, on a side note, so are you gonna tell me? There you go. So the general concept here, hello Ling, how are you? The general concept here is there's a bunch of stuff here. The things that you're really looking for is your hit chance, which is the wheel on the left, and your ability to bypass the opponent's armor, which is on the right, which can be so rough sometimes. Sleepy as heck, preparing for the Power World update. Heck yeah. How's the game? So far, so good. We've gotten into our first combat, and neither one of us has hit something. Ling, I think you would appreciate this character. We are Normius the First, the most normal of normals in the Legionary. I think I chose a good name. I'm proud of my name. But because this guy isn't armored, he's like, we can see our stuff, we can see their stuff. They are just using a spear and by the look of it, a round shield. So we are in a good position because like he basically has no armor. As long as we can bypass his shield, we're gonna do damage. So like torso hit. Bam. Pretty decent hit, actually. Oh! This son of a gun. Did you see that, chat? Did you see that jerk? Oh, God, yes, there's a whole... He hit us, and now our stance is all goofed up. Kick him in the dick. I mean, Ling, I don't know if you register that, but there is groin attacks. And hello, Snappa. Hold on. We need to do a recovery. Wait. We're going to go for a groin hit. Just for Ling, we're going for a groin hit. Oh, we hit him in the groin! Naked Spearman versus Armored Giga Chad. Who would win? Does the Giga Chad have weapons, Snappa? Because, like, that's kind of important. We're already on round 6. We are not making the craziest amount of progress. And right now we're in an interesting position because we're not at perfect stance. and stance effects like how easily we can hit, a bunch of other things. Their stance is lower than ours, though. I mean, no spear, so he has no reach. Ooh. Ah. Fascinating. I'll have to ponder on this one for a moment. Snappa. All right, we'll go. You know what? Dick hit. Dang it. Ling, I should have never listened to you. Torso hit. There. You can't lose when it comes to a torso hit. Boo. I'm sorry. Look, we have an over 50% chance to hit with this one, all right? We're going to try it. Dead! Dick removed. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, Ling? Did you want a man to lose his penis in combat? You sicko. Hey, hi. If they're picking the fight, I'm more surprised that the spear guy lost to a guy with a short sword. True, but the guy with the short sword... I wonder if it... I wish that I could actually look at the actual armor he has. Okay, he is using a spear. I don't know. I guess he just sucks, Snappa. That's he's just bad. But he's bad. Wait, what is this stance right now? The effect? Oh, here we go. Ah, Snappa, here we go. This character's weapon is temporarily denied any reach advantage, and the weapon attack is severely penalized. Also, recovery is moderately penalized when fighting in an open space. I'm in melee range with him. He's not within spear range of me. I'm close. I have bypassed the spear, and now he is in a very bad state. Which, hold on. Kind of. I'm going on the attack. I'm feeling crazy. Yeah! Get cut. Keep getting cut. Yep. Never mind. We're gonna take a little snooze break on that one. Oh, I see. He gets if you're trying to bump chest. Yeah, which I mean makes sense, right? You want the opponent to be on the pointy end of your stick. If they're beside the stick, you're kind of useless. You can only pull your arm back so far, especially if that spear is relatively long. Like, that was one of the reasons that pikes were both dangerous, but also, like, once you got past the pike, most people dropped it to grab their sidearm because it was like, well, that's useless now. Ooh. I want to get aggressive, but I don't think it's a good idea. I'm trying to remember how soft his spots work again. Open soft spots. Attack like normal, except that your weapon skills have greater influence on bypassing weapons. Ah, yes. Fatigue reduced by 1. The situation is shifting. You won't be able to keep facing the enemy much longer. Dang it, we gotta get on this. Super aggressive. Hacha! No, we're going it. Oh no. We're not done. Yes. Situation is shifting. We'll be able to. We have to hit him one more time, please. Yes! 2 down, baby. We're murderers. We killed 2 people. And one of them was a castration. You're welcome, Ling. Eventually, enemy formation starts breaking apart. Very soon, panic spreads as their wavering turns into a rout. Bum, bum. Takes 20 rounds. The Carthaginian militia is in disarray. For a brief moment, you stare at the bodies scattered across the ground. A few legionaries, but vast majority are militiamen. In the ensuing chaos, you barely have time to think about your first kill. An improvised pursuit is attempted, but your vanguard is stopped at the city gate before it can break in. That was stage 1 of the first battle of our lives. And unfortunately, we have to take a tiny break because ads. Freaking ads. When I get back, actually, Ling, if you don't mind, could you remind, I don't know if you're sticking around for long, but if you're still here when you get back, can you remind me power-ups? Please and thank you. If not, that is totally okay too. But we're going to take a quick little like 3-minute break, maybe a tiny bit longer because I always tend to be longer than 3 minutes for some reason. So, quick 3-ish minute break. If you guys can, then are able to. I hope that you get up and stretch, grab yourself something, grab yourself some drink, make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. I will be back ASAP. BRB. Man, that wind was probably crazier than I even thought it was. There has been like a wood chip truck out there for probably about an hour and a bit now, just in random locations. Oh, power-ups. Yeah, Ling. Well, and thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. It's for everyone, but I'm asking Ling specifically from the perspective of a streamer. How do you feel about this new Twitch power-up thing? You know, the whole, what are the three again? The message effect and the gigantification of emotes and on-screen celebration. The only one I've actually seen is the gigantification one. I think you spelled it right, actually. Gigantification. I think that's spelled right. The other ones kind of suck. I have no issues with them. I haven't seen the other two. The other two I have not borne witness to whatsoever. The only thing that I think that the gigantification one is neat. I think I'm probably going to reduce its price to like 10 bits so that people can use it. The other two are never going to get touched anyway, you know? I set the part high. Think the other two are okay. Fair enough. My only complaint about it is that they are at the top. You know what I mean? They're like, no, we're gonna crank. Like, anybody who has a bunch of redeems, like myself, like, already means that a lot of people aren't going to see some of the lower ones because most people aren't willing to scroll, which, no judgment to you, I totally get. Sometimes when I join a new stream and I'm like, oh, I have some points to spend, I'll sometimes scroll through and it's just like, oh, wow, you can scroll a lot. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Ling. But then, like, you have this always on top, so it's like even more scrolls to get lower. You know what I mean? Like, I think it should be a tab. Like, at the bottom, there should be your channel points button and your bits button. I know they're not going to do that because Twitch wants you to spend money, so they're going to always push it to in front, you know, to your face. But if they were two separate buttons, which should not be that difficult to set up, I wouldn't really have a problem with it. Be like, fine, do it that way, whatever. Like, you know, if people want to spend bits, do it. Like, I don't see a problem with creating new ways for people to spend bits. Because right now, for the most part, as far as I'm aware, bits are used for the most part to throw bits at people, you know? Like, most streamers are just like, if you give me bits, they give me a concussion. Have fun. And then I think some people use like a sound effect plug-in that you can spend bits on. I can't think of the name off the cuff. I know Kaju uses it. I think he does at least. Which, like, again, fine. You know, a reason to simultaneously support the streamer and also add to content. But, like, yeah. I don't know what the two of those three do. And one of them, all it does is just make your emote really big. I don't even know if it... Is it just a one-time emote too? Like you're chucking insert amount of bits here for a one-time really big emote? Or do you get it for a small period of time? Or... I don't know. I don't know these things. I should read into these things. That should probably be a good idea. I should stop spending freaking 4 hours creating a D&D character in the middle of the night rather than... and instead actually figure out how streaming works. That's probably a good idea. All right. Oh, our morale is still really high. And the troops love us more and more by the time. And yeah. That's my general opinion of it. Just separate them. And also make them more worth something. I feel like the fact that I'm not seeing 2 out of those 3, like, anywhere means that they're probably kind of trash and low effort. All right. Oh no, we're not strong enough. Or weapon enough. Well, so be it. The Centurion beckons to some of your comrades. After a brief talk, they move away from the maniple. You wonder what's going on. The rest of you will storm the city walls. Oh, why didn't I get chosen? Ling, I wasn't cool enough. I didn't do a good enough defense, I guess. Many ladders are being propped up against the walls, while a constant shower of missiles are raining down from the battlements. The Centurion promises to share a generous portion of his reward should he manage to be the first man over the walls. You do your best to help the Centurion. Do your best to stay alive. What are we feeling, chat? Are we helping our boy or are we helping ourselves? Imagine the glory that we could get by helping out the Centurion. When you got the Centurion on your back, that could help you move up in the world. But you can't move up in the world when you're 6 feet under. I'm gonna dice roll it. Where's my little bag of dice? Where's my dice? We haven't rolled dice enough recently. Where's Moon to demand some dice rolling? Come on, Moon. Dropping the ball over there. All right, we're just gonna do it on a d6. So 1, 2, 3, we pick number 1. 4, 5, 6, we pick number 2. Oh wait, hold on. Doing this means that we have to do the dice ASMR. I hope everybody enjoyed. All right, and 1. Well, all right, guess we're helping the Centurion. All right. Pray for us, for there are no gods on the battlefield. Boop. You're one of the first to spring forward, determined to open the way. My quickness, coordination, and awareness were not strong. You stumble, losing speed and balance. Now, you make for an easy target. Defense. One of the missiles hits you. Your health is decreased by 4. Armor pen 10. Yeah. Rival, why didn't you pray for me? You are way too vulnerable here. You are hit again. I believe my very first character died there. They just like took that. I'd had a very poor fight against like the intro fights. I actually took some hits because I didn't really know what I was doing, and I'm pretty sure that happened to me and I died. The defender's resistance gets more and more reckless with despair. There's no way to reach the top. At least the Centurion notices your intrepid effort. Hey, we still got opinion. I only pray for your misfortune. Well, I pray that one day you see the error of your misfortune praying ways. That's all I got. That's my counter. Take it or leave it. The cacophony is unbearable. Cries from both enemies and allies blend with the thud of stones and smaller projectiles bouncing all around you. Suddenly the noise begins to dwindle and fade. You can't believe what you're seeing. Hundreds of Roman legionaries are running along the top of the wall, coming from the north. How did they get there? Anyhow, the Punics are melting before them, leaving the battlement unguarded. In the end, your allies reach the gate and open it, letting in the bulk of your legions. How are we doing health-wise? Oh no, we're still fine. We're above 50%. That means we can get aggressive. We can keep on keeping on, as it were. Continue. You follow your group. I'm never going to be able to say this properly. I always feel like I'm saying it wrong. Into the city streets. Your orders are very clear. Secure the city by killing everything that meets you in the open. Hopefully nobody will be so ill-considered. Your thoughts are interrupted when a small group of militia stand in your path. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, I don't have a javelin anymore. I'm out of javelins. We close in. Do I want to go aggressive immediately? No. We're going to start with defensive. Oh no, he has metal helmets. Snappa, we're dead. Snappa, they've upgraded. There's no hope left. How does this work again? Overall chance of success, chance of thing. Oh yeah. Oh, we actually succeeded on a feint. Hell yeah. Well, in that case. Aggressive maneuvers! Hacha! It did not go well. Also, thank you for mentioning that, by the way, Snappa. I didn't notice that they had helmets. Look at this helmet. Wait, what kind of helmet does he have? A light Celtic helmet. I think I'm using a light Celtic helmet. Oh no! We're of the same kind, except for mine is level 3 and therefore better. So, meh to that guy. No, you know what? We're still in it to win it. Bam! Oh, wait, he's not recovering properly. Oh, now he's recovering. Defensive maneuvers, recovery. This is how I play now. I'm either super defensive or super aggressive. There's only one way forward for me. Two of your companions join the fight. Oh, this guy is so dead. There's no hope for this man. There's 3 of us. What can he possibly do in this situation, you know? Oh, except for recover and all of us not being able to actually... Why are you still attacking me? You dick! Soloing the lane from a crew coming from the jungle. It's true, and he's alive. Right, this is the hit. Bam! I am the murderer. I get the final blow. You look at the militiaman's lifeless body, quick thoughts flickering through your mind. Pity, elation. Ugh. That's a scary word for having just murdered a man in the streets. I feel great. Ooh. There's either like, that could have just been me. I could be that exact man right now if it wasn't for my companions. Versus, that's what you get. I'm going to roll another dice for this one. Same idea, 1 to 3 for number 1 and 4 to 6 for number 2. 5. Okay, good. There's some humanity to this man. Drafted into surface, forced to fight to defend his home. It does ring a bell. You wonder about the people waiting for him at home, never to see him again. Your virtue increases by 2. We're so virtuous. We're basically pious. I don't think those are the same thing, but we'll see. An officer yelling out orders brings you back to earth with a bump. You move on. You keep marching along the streets. As a custom, looting is strictly prohibited until the battle is over. I believe in this moment, if your virtue is below 50%, you can loot. You basically, just like, to hell with morals and rules. I'm gonna make some money. All right, stick to the rules and go ahead to the rally point. All right, we're doing it. Wait, how are we looking? Okay, yeah, we actually haven't taken a hit, surprisingly. All right, let's go. New Carthage is almost conquered, but 500 mercenaries from the garrison. Free money, not like they needed it now anyway. Snappa, you do that after the battle. Same thought process, but post-combat. From the garrison are still holding the citadel. The Perbler is looking for volunteers for an assault on this battalion. He throws in more than double the loot share. These mercenaries are nothing like the militia you have been facing until now. They may not be the best troops. They wouldn't have been left here if they were, but they are still professional soldiers. Only the most experienced legionnaires are volunteering. No one would blame you if you backed out. Ooh. 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 Are we gonna go fight some actual soldiers? Are we gonna double our earnings in the loot shares? We get double the stock options. Roll for intimidation. All right. What's my DC, Snappa? Because I've rolled an 11. Grrr. Let's go with 12. Dang it. Wow. You know what? Now we have to volunteer. You know? We didn't put on our war face properly, so now we have to volunteer in order to, like, gain back our honor as scary men. Volunteer. You step forward, taking your place. Oh, wow. You get a lot of points. Taking your place amongst the other volunteers. Your newly assembled force made its way to the citadel. The mercenaries are waiting for you in the open. Numbers are on your side, but they have the high ground. When the other side is in the right position... Oh, we get our javelins back! Okay. This didn't work last time, so we should probably just aim at the crowd. I am a Mega Man. Grrr! Whoop! You decide to play it safe and hurl in the direction of the opponents. Your javelin disappears into the crowd of foes. You can't say what damage it caused, if at all, but at least... but it must have produced some confusion at least. Well, we succeeded there at least. That's good. On the other side, as the other side gets closer, you steel yourself for the upcoming battle. Your opponent has the high ground. Your stance maximum is penalized. Wow. Oh, we just currently just have less stance. We are in a worse position from the start. Well, hurl javelin. Hiya! Well, we tried. Oh, this dude's actually, like, equipped right now. Hold on, wait, what does he have? He has a quilted linen, I never know how to say the name of this. Cuirass? A cuirass? A cuirass? I don't know how to say this how to actually pronounce it. A cuirass? Cuirass? Even subtitles aren't working for me right now. You know what? We're Googling this. 1 second. Pronunciation. Korass? Or Kuras? There's no hope. He does have a helmet, though, that I don't have, and a spear and a shield. This dude is the most dangerous man we have faced so far. Snappa, I'm not liking our odds. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that now. Oh, also, they have armor. So I can't actually hit anything but the arms and the legs. The neck is mildly exposed, which is fine. We're not in a good position hitting-wise. A very small chance to actually hit, but... no dice. Oh. Defensive. Uh-oh. Recover, please. Oh! Full recovery. Wait, what do I have as an effect? Oh, the enemy has the high ground. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be able to murder this guy. I'm not in a particularly amazing position at the moment. I could faint. Not that kind of faint. With an E. Faint. Subtitles, you betray me once more. Well, we'll give it a try. No dice. An opportunity. Dive. Strike his arm. No dice. This is gonna be a battle that I think. Oh! Ling! They're learning from me! They're learning from you! He just slapped me in the dick with a spear! That's not great. That's not great at all. How in the nine hells are we gonna do something about this? We are not in a position to really do much. We're just gonna... okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play defensively for a couple of rounds. I know my morale's gonna fail because of that, but, like, to heck with it. We're gonna try to make it that he tires himself out. If we can get his fatigue to go to stage 2, we might have an opportunity. We're just gonna play the... we're gonna play the Homer Simpson idea where they just punch themselves out. That's the plan. That's what we're going for at the moment. No, we aren't going to do anything. We're just going to do this just a little bit. I know morale's going to go down a little bit. It's okay. Oh, no, he's starting to take my plans. He's starting to do what I'm doing. He realizes I'm giving him too much time. Oh, no. Arm strike. Uh-oh. It's okay. Everything's... uh-oh. Maybe everything is not fine. Recover, please. Go for another arm strike. Hacha! We hit him! Holy shit, we hit him! We gave him a little cut on the arm, a little paper cut. And he's like, ah! And we're like, yeah, that'll teach you. Revenge for the groin strike. You come into, I mean, I'm in your house right now. Technically not even your house because you're mercenaries. So, like, I come into the house that you're guarding. Oh, also because we hit him. Because we hit him, we're in closer range. We might actually be able to, yeah, we have higher chances to actually hit. Wait, hold on. Hacha! No. I take everything back. We're on pure aggressive mode right now. Hacha! Heck. Back to defensive. Honestly, not doing terrible. That's not bad to start with, chat. I think we've almost bonked half of his health away. I think that's pretty good. He went for another groin shot attempt. Who is this man? Who is this silly man? Oh! Oh, you got cut, and you're gonna keep getting cut. Oh, wait, we might be able to... Dang it. Okay, it was 21 rounds. We almost killed him. Oh my god. Once we got him into that stage, we were actually in a good position. After a brief lull in fighting allows for it, your Centurion gives the signal to rotate. The line behind you moves forward, while you're ordered to fall back to the rear. We still got a bunch of points for it. From your current position, it is difficult to figure out what's going on. One after another, the rows before you fall back as the Centurion signals. Slowly, you find yourself once again at the front lines. We got a man who's not quite fatigued yet. But that doesn't matter. We're still going to kick his ass. Because we have gotten to take a breather. We're back to breathy town, boys and girls. Wham! Miss. Ooh, we're trying to go for that feint dance right now. Oh! Oh! Oh, my beautiful, beautiful back and breastplate. You saved me. Did you guys hear that clang? That could have been our death. That was the freaking spear-like bullet that was about to puncture through, but we had our vest on. Look, I'm having fun right now, okay? I'm enjoying the drama. Okay, we're going into like pure... Jesus Christ! Oh, that thing is paying for itself. Also, wait, hold on. What does this specifically do? Small penalty to stuff. All right, he's fatigued right now. If we can somehow... Oh! Wait. What? No, you keep going for the torso, but we're too strong. Uh-oh. Never mind. Never mind. We're gonna take a second to breathe here. Wait, he hasn't recovered yet. Okay, we're going for a leg hit. No dice. Ah! My arm! Imagine if he had a hammer instead. Snappa, don't say such things. Such thinking is dangerous. Oh. Please, recover. Oh, thank God. Okay. Defensive stance. We're gonna take a second to breathe. Oh. Every time he swings, I'm afraid. Oh. Oh. Dang it. Recover. He hasn't fully recovered yet. We can still swing. Dang it. Full defense. Full defense. We can't die here. We have such little health left. I was so confident in us just bonking this guy into the stratosphere. Ling! Ling! He stabbed us in the dick! Ling, what's the name of your what's the name of your VTuber's type again? I forgot the name of the spirit. The spirit type. I can't remember the darn word for it because I suck. There we go. We have a score of 40. I'm not going to be able to say that. I was going to make a dramatic speech about how the last thing I see is a smug spirit standing over me, not saying a word, but I know what that smile meant. But there's no way in heck I'm going to be able to say that correctly. Well, thus ends Normius the First. He murdered 2 militia on his own. 1 was a murder which he shared, and he wounded 1 garrison. And if I just had not played so aggressively, I would have been fine. But I didn't. And now he's dead. I want to play again. So I think I'm going to. Can I get a potentially really good roll here? That's really good awareness, actually. Really bad coordination, though. Really bad quickness. Really bad strength. Ugh. But really good charisma. Really high intelligence and decent awareness. Hold on. 4, 5, 7, 10. Okay, the numbers outweigh. You know what? We're going to try this one. And obviously, his son, Normius II, will take up his father's position. Okay, we have 700, so we are going to do the good. We're going to grab the good. We're going to grab the one that's say, wait, hold on. It is only a... Yeah, no, like this is just hands down the better option. Okay, so we're going to bring up our coordination. We're going to bring that up. We're going to bring that up. We're going to bring that up. We're going to increase our awareness a bit. I think this is technically our health. So let's increase that. Boom, and then we'll put the last point into awareness. Okay. I think this is our boy. Is he better than the last boy? Maybe. Be pretty cool if he was, right? All right. We've already read this stuff. It is the same situation. We're at the camp. We're in Hispania, about to deal with the Carthaginians of New Carthage. But first, we prep. We begin to build our boy. We begin to build our character. And we're going to start with some javelin training. Because this boy is going to be our javelin throwing champion. That's what we're going to do with him. Nice, we're getting a bunch of stuff. We're losing some monies, but it's okay. There. I don't know what that gets us to. That gets us to... I want us at 45. Okay, there. We're going to do that. We're going to mid-max the heck out of this character is what's going to happen. That's not true. But I can try. I just keep losing money over and over again. Oh, there's our first thread. You've known since he was a kid. You notice he's been having a problem. Let's talk to him. Okay, we don't have the stuff. He gets upset. We tried, but the people get mad at us. We don't have the charisma. I should have put the point into charisma. I bet if I had put it into the charisma, it would have been all right. And for now, we do another dice game. We got our regular pay. We're going to try something. Okay. Ooh, we can't afford any of the really cool stuff. But what does this give us? Ooh, penalty to quickness. But it protects our legs. 'Cause, 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 just hands down worse. We don't like that. Just saying. It would be quite the... You know what? Heck it. No. We're wearing brand new. If you leave currently, that is okay. Thank you for telling me. Practice a lot. Shield increase. Shield increase. I'm glad the shield's increasing. I don't know if that's specifically what we want, but you know, we'll take it. We should also probably work out, especially our quickness. A thread of life. Ooh, this winter is especially harsh. Without proper equipment, you will have a hard time dealing with it. Buy adequate clothes. Wait, do we have money? I don't think we have that money. You don't have enough money. Oh! Oh, God! We are gonna start as sad boys. Camp life is rough enough without this insufferable cold. The strain is almost unbearable. Heck. Oh, our morale is so low. The one time I'm like, yeah, we're gonna buy something, and they put a frickin'... Brutal. There. We're gonna take a hit. One more morale. It doesn't matter. We're so sad. We are so sad. All right, let's go. Yeah, we're heading towards the walls. Our first situation. The morning, there's a thing. Oh my God. Sudden cry of alert. Here come the boys. I'm so sad right now. But here we go. This is the one. For all the beans. Hooah! Your target is wounded and falls back, causing some disarray. Yeah! Let's get our morale back by being really good at throwing javelins. I don't know what this game brings out of me, but I just get so hyped playing this game for no reason. No. I think we're gonna keep our spear. Our javelin. Well, I mean... over 50% if we start with aggression. Let's do it. Hooah! Oh, he missed because we have the greaves. That's not true. He missed because he missed. But no. Headshot. Oh. Oh. Oh, easy there, buckaroo. Hey. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Let's not do things we can't take back. Just kidding. Torso hit. Come on, give me a headshot. Ooh. Yeah, keep trying to recover there, bud. I'm in your face right now. I'm here cutting you right the heck up. Oh, he's recovered. We too shall recover. No dice. I'm sorry. I'm feeling the aggression right now, you know? I'm feeling like, no, we can take this boy. We can take his head. I mean, I'm being far too aggressive to do so, but just saying, watch. This is how we get our morale back up, ladies and gentlemen. With intense murder. See? We're doing great. Headshot. Ooh. Wait, do I want to press this advantage? Kinda. Oh, I have like only a couple of tries. No, I'm not done with you. Do you think I'm done? Oh, you've done it now, friend. Dang it! I didn't get the second death. I didn't get the second kill. We tried our best. You know what? I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. We're from very low to low. We had a good fight. We did good. We did good. We spilled blood. We had fun. Did you guys have fun? Yeah, you did. Oh, I still don't have a strong enough strength and con and defense and weapon skill. They won't take me, chat. I'm not frontline material, I guess. We're gonna roll the dice again. What does Normius II do? Does he follow in his father's footsteps and becomes known amongst people as someone who will throw his life on the line and get a bunch of arrows put into him? I rolled a 2. Yes, he is. You're one of the first to spring forward, determined to open the way. You stumble, easy target. You get hit. Way too vulnerable, you get hit again. Ah, like father, like son. They noticed at least. Good for them. Suddenly the walls. We made it to the top. See, this is why you always need dice. Not the big boss. Thank you so much for the contribution, my dude. All right. Oh. Hello. You think you can attack me with your feints? I'll smack you with a feint instead. Okay, well, I failed, but still. Aggression! How do you do? Wait. Snappa, he doesn't have a helmet this time. Or was it after this fight that he had a helmet? Oh, I might be able to get him before the boys show up to help out. There's a small chance at least. Ooh. 2 comrades. Dang it, I just couldn't do it enough. Yes, sir. Specifically, the art in the background. The workout art. Dang it. They're going to come in here and steal my kill. Yep, one of them's going to do it. Oh, or they fail. And they fail. Well, fine. My kill, then. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, wait. You asking that I should probably do the spiel. Why, yes, not the big boss. There is, in fact, some new art that you can acquire should you wish to. 2 gift subs or 1,000 bits, either of the... Well, sorry, 2 subs. So if you yourself are already subscribed, that counts as 1, etc. You will get access to... I'm burping a lot right now for some reason. Hold on. Almost there. You will get access to... did I not have this open? Oh, I do. It's just covered up. Bam! You can get access to this beautiful boy. Or your version of this beautiful boy. Because, as we know, we're still doing the sleepless fitness for the most part. So, actually, I should have actually done a workout after that loss, now that I think about it. Next time we'll spin the wheel and we'll see what we have to do. But yeah, you could join me, Will, as doing workouts. It was squats, weighted squats. That's pretty cool. Me attempting to be a marketer. I'm not a marketer. I'm not a marketer. I know who I am. But also, we're going to do it again. 1, 2, 3 is elation. Number 4, 5, 6 is pity. So we're going to roll. And we pity once again. No, I'm good. Just did with the misses. Nice. I hope that you guys had a good workout. Pity. so we get more virtue. Officer yells, wakes us back up to reality. We stick to the rules. Now, here comes the big part, and we will roll for this one, I think, this time. Do we die to the mercenaries again, or do we go, nah? All right, we're rolling for it, unless someone has super strong opinions on it, which is totally fine. Also, I'm gonna take another sip of water. It's just, it's humid. It's not hot, it's humid. One, you want to volunteer, not the big boss? Normius the First died in that volunteering. Normius the Second may fare better, but we don't know for sure. You know what? I'll take it. I'm down to clown. Let's go. Volunteer. You step forward, taking your position amongst the other volunteers. Your opinions increase drastically. Your newly assembled force makes its way to the Citadel. The mercenaries are waiting for you in the open. The numbers are on your side, but they have the high ground. Dun, 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 dun. All right. We're doing a specific target. Hiya! Oh. Don't look, chat.
How embarrassing.
The only option I have right now. At the other side, it closes in. Your enemy is the high ground. Yes. I mean, there's no reason to really throw the javelin. I think we're just going to close in. Again, this is going to be such a rough fight. But almost at max health, there is hope here. There is some hope here. Just like last time, you know? A quick feint. Ooh, get feinted. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Hold on. Dang it. Okay, back to recovery. We want to keep our stance high. We're gonna go into defense for a little bit. We're playing the part of the making him tucker himself out. Well, again, we're doing the Homer Simpson strategy where they just punch themselves out. But we'll reach in every now and then and just give a little tap. How did he hit us? I didn't see. Wait, how did he hit us? He hit us in the leg. Wait, we have Greaves. Our Greaves failed us. Greaves. Hold on, let me pull this up for a second. Greaves, where were you on this? This is what you're here for. This is why we bought you. We suffered the winter because of you. We would have been fine otherwise. No, you abandoned us. Oh! Recover. Uh-oh, not a recovery. Oh, he has. To hell with your morals. Or your morale. Oh, we're in a bad position. I think this is gonna be a like father, like son situation. I don't think we're in a good spot. Full defensive. Oh. Please. Recover, I beg you. Oh, we're so screwed. Oh, we're so dead. Oh, we have like one hit left in us. And we all know he's gonna slap us in the dick and then we die. We're just dear old dad over here. There's no hope. Vitrify, thank you so much for the contribution, my dude. Appreciate that. Oh, what do we even do? How could you? You were like a brother to me. Nope. I'm so screwed. Oh, I'm gonna die. I did even worse. Normius did worse. Normius the Second, even worse than his father. Unacceptable. Useless to the very end. Well, do we go for a round 3 with Normius the Third? I want to. I really want to go one more time because I really do enjoy the heck out of this game. It's fairly simple, but it just, yeah. For context, this was the best one I ever had. Julius the Third. He was a testarty. He actually got quite a... He actually had awards. He had a lot of murder under his belt. And he was actually decently virtuous, surprisingly enough. No one can compare to Julius the Third. Oh, and thank you, Mega Mid Boss. I forgot, and also welcome. You're right, and I have to spin it twice because I goofed the first time and didn't do it. Interact. So first, we have to do push-ups. That's easy enough. But what about the second thing we need to do? And 5 squat. I'm okay with 5 squats and 5 push-ups. That seems pretty reasonable. That seems acceptable, even. Hold on. First, I need to... I just had it. There it is. Fresh. There. All right. Squats and push-ups. For the... It's like my version of pouring one out for the fallen. Pour one out for the homies, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing, by the way, Mega Big Boss? I hope that you're doing well. All right. Oh, yeah, that was the frickin' shouldery pops that make life worth living. And we'll do that one extra low. Oh, thank you, Vitrify. All right. And... well, we're actually going to go low with these, so hold on, let me make sure that I'm adjusting properly so that I can actually do these push-ups without freaking ripping. I did it a long time ago, but when a buddy of mine was over, he felt like he was kind of out of shape, and I'm like, well, let's do some squats, dude. So we did squats, and like, we did 10 of them, and on the third one, I freaking just blew a hole in the back of my boxers. And I was like, well... I'm not gonna quit now. We're only 3 into the 10. So let's hope I don't do that this time. And 1. Ooh, there's the low. Can you hear that knee crunching? 2. 3. 4. 5. Bam. Then we do some push-ups. Easy enough. And then we gotta take a small break because ads are stupid and silly and dumb. And 1, 2, 3, 4, Z. A very simple workout there. No difficulties of any sort. Blech. There. All right, and with that, we need to take a tiny little break because heaven forbid that I can turn off ads. I don't think that there's really any way to turn off ads without, like, kind of being at the whim of the freaking, like, the Twitch ad gods. It's like I'd rather have kind of some control over it so that I can be like, okay, now we're taking a break so that we don't get ads for the next hour. I think that's where I'm at. So I will be, hold on, back really quick. Back in grade school, a friend and I went to do chin-ups. When I did my first chin-up, my hand slipped and I fell on my back and at the same time ripped my pants. God damn, not the big boss. That is such a, like, that would make me potentially ponder if the universe had a sense of humor. You know what I mean? Because that's such a specific sequence of events. Just like, yeah, I was in grade school and we were doing, I was doing a chin-up challenge with a friend. Somehow lost my grip. I fell back, and just the specific way that I fell back, like, just put enough pressure to just tear the pants. And I just immediately became the embarrassed boy. First of all, I'm sorry that happened to you, but two, that's really funny. All right, tiny little break. I'll be back ASAP. You guys know the drill, but in case you don't, we're gonna take a tiny little break because we don't like ads, and we're gonna force the ads so that they can't bother us. If you guys can, then are able to, able to get up and stretch, grab yourself something to eat, grab yourself something to drink. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. I will be back ASAP. BRB. Normius the Third. And we're going to see if we can get a really strong... God damn. Actually, that might be real. That's some actually, this is an insane roll. I'm not even going to question it. I'm not questioning it. We're just going to take this and we're going to move on. Normius the Third. This one's the one. We believe in, or I believe in Normius the Third. I don't expect any of you to be like, yeah, Normius the Third, he can do it, yay. What a throwback. Hello, Avatar. Think I would call for that? No problem at all, Brian. You've been here longer than you normally have. Go get some sleep, my dude. Please have yourself a great night. I will hopefully see you on Thursday, and if not, have a great rest of your week. And hello, Avatar. Do you remember this? Do you remember this? I hope so, because it's a cool game. I just rolled a really stupidly high endurance. I love playing Roman dice game. Avatar Real Talk, I have been pondering. If I ever learn how to do... Godot probably could do it. I would love to make something like this, but in a fantasy setting. Like, similar concept with, like, the choose your own adventure choices kind of idea, but from, like, a fantasy perspective. I wouldn't know how the hell to do it. Not even close, but I think it'd be neat. I think it'd be a neato. So let's see. We want to boost our charisma a bit, because that seems to be where we tend to drop off a bit. Wow, we're actually getting some really good stats with what we have. Oh, and we just don't have enough points. Well, stick it all into money. Aw, we just don't have enough points. Boo! And thank you, Not the Big Boss. I appreciate it. You have a point left. Yeah, well, I can't use it, game. Thanks. Alright. We already know the drill. We're in Hispania. We're here. We're causing havoc. We're being cool. Let's see. We're gonna... Actually, we're not doing great here, but here we're doing pretty good. Like, attribute-wise, I think we're in a relatively decent position. Not amazing. We're not God tier. But this is where we want to get our points right now. We want to get our javelin skill up. I think the weird thing is these two things are not... Yeah, they don't stack. All right, here we go. We actually survived an endurance for once. So there you go. We're already doing greater than we usually are. During marches and drills, you were always dynamic and full of energy. Your opinions is increased. Oh, cool. Well, we just get some Centurion bonuses. Challenges would be mostly UI. Yeah, but Avatar, I don't know the first thing about Godot. I wouldn't know how to do the math behind it either. You know the math, like the frickin' under the hood stuff of this. I'd just be like, I know what 1 + 2 is. The game's just like, yeah, we need to factor in, so your strength is going to be divided by 10 and then multiplied by 0.5, which will equal a specific number. This will contribute towards a certain part of the percentage of your chances to hit with every melee weapon that you use. And I'm just like, yep. Sure, that sure sounds like something that could be true. I lost money. Ooh. You're stuck with an especially aggressive sparring partner this morning. Decius has been here in Hispania since long before your arrival. He is one of the survivors of the last debacle. His blade has come dangerously close to your throat twice already. Even with wooden practice sword, even a wooden practice sword can be lethal. Even when used like that. Math's math. No, you! At that point, I would literally just employ my buddy who actually went to, like, who has, like, an actual degree in, like, mathematics and calculus. It'd be just like, hey, man, you're good at math. Would you mind doing the math part for me? All right. I think we're going to just do keep going. Actually, no. We're going to roll for it. D6 dice. 1 and 2 is complain. 3 and 4 is keep going. 5 and 6 is attempt a spectacular counter-strike. We do not have the skill for a spectacular counter-strike, so I really hope we don't get 5 and 6. We got a 5. Great. If you can DM math, you can do this game's math. No! No. No. Well, attempt a spectacular counter-strike. Here we go. Weapons here. Your clumsy attack is easily dodged. Darius steps aside and you lose your balance and fall to the ground. He looks at you, shaking his head. Even the Centurions make a mock. Dang it! Getting back on your feet, you try to shrug off the embarrassment and keep going until the end of the practice session. But Avatar, we lost. And that's embarrassing. Play some dice, lose, but ooh. Wait, your opinion? You frequently. Oh. Do they just not like it when I... Oh, what do we got here? Scaling the walls is part of today's drill. In front of your line, a ladder is propped against the camp walls. One by one, the men ahead of you sprint towards it and start climbing. Very soon, it is your turn. How do you approach? Wait, no soundboard button? Wait, what do you mean? Which soundboard button? Oh!
How embarrassing.
You're right! I was using it and then I forgot. Oh... It's sad music time. Thank you, Avatar. Because as you know... Man, honestly... So yesterday, I did a session 0 for a D&D group that's going to be offline. I was so freaking ADHD... that I was just playing with the stream deck to just, like, fidget. Like, I was perpetually muted, a mixture of, like, clicking a pen, fidgeting with a fidget ring, just shuffling around with stuff, and just randomly being, like... Just boop, 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 boop. Paying complete attention, but just needing to hit buttons randomly. It was very irritating. Alright. No, I'm not rolling for this one. This character is actually careful and concerned. That's who they are. Bam. As you slowly move upwards, you are looking exclusive. Dang it. I picked the wrong one. I picked the wrong one, guys. Gah. Let's work out a little bit. Wait, what's the actual skill that we have the lowest in? Charisma. Okay, well, what about the other stats? My coordination is actually the lowest. Swimming, I guess. Well, there you go. And then we go to training. We do some solo practice. Then we go and leisure around a little bit. Play some dice. Play some board games. As in... Oh my god. Push those buttons! Twist those knobs! But sir, we're still on our home planet! I think is the line. I'm not sure if I have that correct, but I'm gonna pretend like I got it right. Yes! Okay, let me check the skills really quickly. That's not an amazing javelin throw. All right, well. Nothing about buttons. Yeah, I think it's pull those levers, twist those knobs. I'm sorry that I've done this to you, Avatar. I've made you look bad in front of the dudes, and I'm embarrassed. Because I did this. I could have just played along. I could have been like, yeah, man, you got it right. Good for you. But no, I was like, well, actually, gay.
All right, you can take the crack.
I did not say gay. I said gay. It's just a subtitles. You're not listening. I said gay. You know what? That's closer. Oh, thank you. I will take that crack, and I will sell it for pocket change. To children. For legal reasons, that was a joke. All right. Bursting with activity. We're heading towards the place. First combat. So I forgot, Avatar, that I mentioned that you... I can't remember. Did I introduce this game to you? Or did you have it already? I don't remember. I know we've talked about this game a bit at one point. Back in the day, when we barely knew each other. When we maybe have known about each other for like 2 months. The next morning you reach, and they come clambering out of the walls. Like rats. Throw it into the ranks. Hacha! Disappears into the ranks. I'm not confident in my abilities there. Now we're just gonna close in. Snappa, they're starting with helmets. They're getting better stats. Shit. Going in real aggressive real quick. Haha! I wish that I could confidently say I could cut into his head, but no. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, God. The game is a little loud by the look of it. Let me reduce that a bit. Oh, shit. Oh, Avatar. He hit me. He got me deep. I'm bleeding, man. Oh, I didn't buy the new armor thing. Oh, no. I'm just wearing a shitty little fucking... What is this again? Oh, crap. I'm using, like actual starter tier armor. Oh, I'm not in a good position, actually. This is terrible. Press the attack. Hit him. Boom. Murder. New boy. Come here, new boy, boy. Let me cut you up. You're wearing a band t-shirt. Yeah. Yeah, basically. But the band, how to say it, the band logo actually has some metal in it. Like some physical metal. Hey, don't be like that. Stop that. Headshot. Bam. Torso hit. Bam. Man, I'm gonna have a lot of blood on my hands by the end of this. Hit! We've killed 2 people so far. I mean, we have a pretty horrible wound in our side at the moment, but like... Don't you try stuff with me. Oh. To it appears you have fucking goofed. Oh, I've moved past your defenses. Friend. Oh, nope, you've got your defense back. That's another thing, Avatar. The fact that they use spears, that there's actually like a period of time where like they get negatives to spears. Dude, this game is so weirdly in depth. Why did I... So weird. What was that? Ignore me. Battle is shifting. No! We must get the advantage! Strike hard! Strike fast! Strike him in the head! Ha-ha! You know what? I'm still gonna try. Oh, this might be it. No, we whiffed at the end. No, we're not done. Yes! We're killers. Normius the Third is a murderer. I'm gonna mark that. I think I can make a fun little short out of that particular moment just now. Can't believe we actually managed to get 3 of them. I bet if you have enough points doing that, getting that, like, what is it, the natural swordsman, I think that would actually be really powerful. They're in disarray. You were recovering from the first blow. What are we at in terms of health? Normius the Third lives up to his name, and with, oh snap, you right, Mega. Oh shit. That doesn't mean he's gonna live forever, though. Both his predecessors have died to the militia. Oh, no, to the mercenaries. And there's a chance we're gonna go deal with the mercenaries. Wait, no, we should not deal with the mercenaries. We're wearing a frickin', like, a light chain shirt right now. It's Norman time. Dang right, Avatar, but maybe we should be careful. Still? They just won't let me come along on the cool boy trip. Come on, man. What is this bullshit? Also, what is defense? Is that our shield skill? Because if so, this is bullshit. The ladders, prepare for the thing. Oh god, is it gonna be like father, like son, like grandfather? Avatar, for context, we're playing our 3rd character right now. All of them are Normius. And all of them have helped the Centurion, and all of them have failed. Always failed. The second time was better because our armor actually took some of the hits, but, you know. Enormous. Oh god, and I just rolled a 2. Oh god, we're also helping out the... It's forever. This is just the choice that we make. You're one of the first to spring forward. Oh, right! We have good quickness! Oh my god, we're actually not gonna die! Maybe. You're climbing as quickly as you can. The defenders should have a hard time taking aim at you, but your bold action will leave you still leaves you quite exposed. Oh god. One of the missiles hits you for 14! Oh, we gotta get back on the ladder. No. You're way too vulnerable. You decrease by another... We're staying on the ladder, damn it. No. There's no way to reach the top. At least he's noticed your actions. There's a calamity. Rocks bear down. The Romans are on the walls. We're on part 2. What are we at in terms of health? Ugh. Ooh, below 50%. Yum, yum. All right. We're going to keep going. It's fine. You know what? We'll hurl the javelin. I'm feeling crazy. I'm feeling kooky. I'm feeling confident. Hiya! Oh. Didn't know this was a Sonic game. Well, we're riding around at the speed of sound. You know. We got nowhere to go. We gotta follow a rainbow? Oh. Big hits. Oh, and he's really exposed. Headshot. No, you will not recover. I am... Which one does the most damage? Yeah, headshots always have the highest potential damage. Ooh. Ooh. Torso hit, just to make sure. Yeah! This guy is a killing god! Oh no. There's a chance, though, that we roll bad here. We still feel pity. We're just like the ones before. Time is a flat circle. We once again get virtuous. And we once again follow the rules. But do we once again join the front lines and die here? Is this where it ends? Chat, I'm gonna actually put out a poll. You guys get to decide our fate. What are we doing? Are we volunteering? Or are we just surviving? Good luck. You decide the fate of Normius the Third. Now, I'm not saying we're going to die. I'm just saying if we pick one, the chances are pretty likely that we're going to die. I'm just saying. To battle. Yeah, but with a really good helmet and a decent sword. I'm just saying. And also, you get so much respect from the troops and from everybody. Just saying. There's a lot of benefits to this. Besides the maybe not surviving situation. All right. This one time, we're gonna be okay. Back off. After a brief but intense struggle, the garrison surrenders. We are now officially further in the game than any other attempt before. Continue. New Carthage has fallen. For the first time in so many years, a change in the tide of war appears within grasp. Your morale increases by 8. You receive your share of the loot, 100 denarii? I think it's denarii. 120 denarii. Your army has obtained an important base of operations. The city's resources will be invaluable for the rest of the campaign. Well, that's pretty cool. Continue. Fighting in real battles has sharpened your skills. Got a bunch of skill points. Your deeds have taken your skills one step further. Oh, cool. Okay. First thing we need to do. We're going to the buy and sell. You don't sell armor. They don't sell armor. Compare. Ours is better. The third would opt to survive after failing to counterattack during the sparring. Fair! Story-wise, a good option, actually. Comparison. Slightly better defense, takes more awareness. Actually, less in terms of stats. Okay, we're gonna gamble for it one more time. There we go. Chest pieces. I mean, this one's at least better than the one we have. And what's the difference here? Less defense, but more protection. It's technically the better option. It provides less numbers in terms of taking hits, but it covers a lot more stuff. And it protects the groin, which I think was it both that died from groin hits? I don't think so. But still, we're going to take it. We have the money. We're going to take it. We're going to wear it. And we're going to sell our old piece of equipment because it's dumb and stupid. Boom. All right. And now we leave because it's time to train. Detain. Okay. What are our worst stats? Charisma, I don't think we can really level up. Javelin throw, we should try to increase probably a little bit more. Although actually just increasing stats is probably the best option. Like, hit the gym a little bit, dude. Be able to hit harder. Ooh. Your physical prowess gives you a significant advantage whenever you are sent out to gather firewood. You regularly perform better than average and are, and even remedy your comrades' shortcomings. Well, that's pretty cool. We're above average. Oh, another thing. Ooh, and my endurance. Man, my endurance roll, which was really strong at the start, is like kind of carrying me through a bunch of these like random events. You're always dynamic. And then finally we do a run. We go to the training session. We go for a javelin throw. We go for a spar. 2 insignificant. Got it. Oh, hold on. Garius Igilius was a carpenter before the war. Like everyone else, he has been away from home for a very long time. He always complains that the business he worked for his whole life went to pot because of this. Today, he's speaking ill of the centurion. Scandalous. Ooh. We have 2 options. We can be like, girl, he's talking shit about you. Or we can go drag her, slay her, sipping on that true tea, hunty gag. But which one is the right option? I'm going to let the dice decide today because I'm being unreasonable. Same situation as before. 1, 2, 3 for the first one. 4, 5, 6 for the second. 4. Well, slay, queen, slay. Let him be. This war has claimed many victims. Not all of them were physically killed. You let him enjoy the little freedom he has left. And we get some virtue points out of it. Nice. We're probably going to start sparring with the good people. And the people like us. People think we're neat. I think. Oh, another spur. You are escorting an ambassador of Scorpios to a meeting with a local chief. The talks are not going well. The palpable tension is growing. Our charisma is not strong enough to do this. If our charisma was like 60, I'd gamble it. No, not my place. Say nothing. Suddenly one of the warriors, accompanying the chief, rests his hand on the hilt of his sword. Guys, what do we do? This could be a custom thing, you know? This could be like, everything's fine, we don't have to deal with this, but doing the same could escalate tensions. I bet Avatar is sitting there right now like, dude, I know which one's the correct option. Because in this case, there's only one correct option. You know what? Dice gods, decide for me. Stay still. Well, boop. The ambassador manages to cool down the situation. The talks go on, but no satisfactory conclusion is reached. Well, so be it. The only winning move is to not play. Well, rival, it turned out that it was true. At least there was no negatives from that particular choice. So, yeah, you were dead on the money in that regard. All right, we'll do one more hanging around. One more lazy bones approach. I'm going to try and spar. hold on. You try to find an expert and skill partner, but the time is doubt. You spend is ineffective. You are well liked enough to have a slim chance of success. Oh, okay, well, then we keep going with this, I guess. There we go. We can still get skills from these boys. I don't want dead money. I want dead will. Why, rival? Is this what you want? Pull. I can't keep going. I don't think Twitch would appreciate that joke. What the heck is that line? Ooh, what is that? I think that's from Mad TV. When they're like carving up a turkey or something, and the guy like pulls open his shirt, he's like, "Why don't you carve out my cold dead heart?" That's me right now. That's how I feel. I'm skeptical of my skills. My sword skill is actually pretty decent. The shield and the javelin are not terrible. Be nice if we could increase the javelin by just a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Now practice with the shield. Practice with anyone. There's the shield and just a little bit more javelin. Javelin. We don't have time left. I'll take the morale hit for the extra javelin. Boom! I can't believe we're actually this far right now. Our javelin skill is almost on par with our sword skill. Okay, that's actually neat. Okay. I'm going to move on. We're going to see what happens. It's over a year since the capture of New Carthage. The Carthaginians have failed to respond properly, hithered by rivalries and lack of coordination amongst their generals. Man, I'm telling you, dude, in that particular situation, if the Carthaginians would just not be dinguses, that whole war could have potentially been a completely different situation. After winter came and went, Scorpio set you on the move again, marching against the closest enemy army, led by Hasdrubal Barca. Well, I'm trying. You said dingus moods? Moods they or mods. No, they're dinguses. They're being dummies. One of Hannibal's brothers, the Carthaginians, are holding a high two-step plateau near the town of Bakura. A fine defensive position indeed. Dislodging them from there looks like a rather hopeless task, but the leader must know what is clear to everyone. The longer we stay here, the higher the risk that the remaining two armies will come to crush us. Why are the planets playing? Because it's drama, rival. It's tense. Its tension is building. We're prepared for battle. All right. Don't think there's anything really that I can do here. I don't have Greaves. I'm only using I'm using like the lowest quality version of this too. Like, it's not the greatest position to be in, but it's the position that we're in. The wait is nerve-wracking, and at last comes the dreaded order. The assault begins. Apparently your skirmishers, the Velites, will have to engage the enemy light infantry holding the lower plateau. Picked units of heavy infantry are ordered to support them. That's certainly an inevitable or unenviable task. With relief, you learn that your squad, no, not squad, I guess it'd be company, will be kept in reserve. The frontal assault is underway when Scorpio himself takes lead of half of the remaining forces. As the Carthaginians are busy repelling your troops, he leads you around their position. You are climbing the slopes at a fast pace when a small group of Numidian cavalrymen approach and start harassing you with their javelins. The terrain is far from propitious for a cavalry attack, but they keep pressing you. Respond by throwing a javelin at them. We have a decent javelin throwing ability. We're going to give it a try. Hoop. You take aim at one of the closest one. Your missile hits the mark with a piercing neigh. His mount slumps to the ground, crushing him under its weight. Oh, shit, dude. This boy's a killing machine. At last, they recall their attack and ride away. I mean, we took one dude out, but it looked really cool. As you reach if you reach the plateau, you shake off the weariness and prepare for the fight. Dude, that like 70 endurance roll at the start is carrying this character as far as I'm concerned. Like that just lucky roll is just like, yeah, this is gonna make you actually survive most of this. Not fighting the mercenaries at that one point was probably a good idea too, but still. It looks like the enemy commander has sent reinforcements to his first line, but they are only partially deployed, clearly not expecting you. You charge the nearby group into the flank. Oh, snap. Wait, do we get like bonuses for this? Does the other side prepare? You throw your javelin. All right, we're going to try this specific one again because I feel like I've been having some luck with that. Ooh, not a bad throw, but it misses the intended target. As the other side gets closer, you steel yourself for combat. Oh, I actually get a boy beside me too. Okay. Oh, but he's actually got some armor on him. He is almost equipped like me, except he has a spear. So as long as I can get a hit on him. Yeah, he's actually got some decent defense when it comes to his armor. Maybe I can get a feint in. No dice. Ooh. That's all that I need to start getting aggressive. No, that'd be a terrible idea. He would hit me so quickly. Doesn't really have any soft spots besides the legs and the arm. Try to get another feint in. No dice. Hey! Oh, he's left himself exposed. Aggression. Arm strike. Dang it. It's 2v1. How are we having so much difficulty with this man? Also, Avatar, if you know, what is the thing that causes you to occasionally fumble? Because sometimes you just have a moment where you're just like, oh, not going to do anything this round. Yes. Arm strike. Dang it. Well, he's failing to recover from it. But unfortunately, I have to take the recovery position. It's too important. And we were so in his business, too. Like, that would have been a great time to just get in there and cause some havoc. Yeah, well. Just checking what one's the... Okay, none of them are more expensive. We'll try this one then. Oh! Can we get a feint and a smack? We can! Buddy, we need you... But I needed you in on that. I needed you to, like, get... Classic. Ooh. Well, that was dangerous. Hey. Dang it. Man. It's this moment where I always feel like I don't know the best way to play this game, because I'm just always like, there's gotta be a way. But like, I don't have a great chance of like actually hitting him with a shield. Like, I could try, but yeah, it put me in a position where it's just gonna leave me vulnerable. Ooh, hey, you chill there, buckaroo. You leave that man alone. He's my friend. I mean, I don't know him, but like, hey, you leave him alone. Yeah, we don't have a lot of like good options here. I think this is just gonna be a he doesn't die situation. Especially since our fucking buddy over here just can't recover to save his life. Eventually, the enemy formation starts to break apart. Very soon, panic spreads as their wavering turns to a rout. Well, you know what? We didn't die. We take our victories where we can. Attacking from all sides, the Carthaginian line is collapsing. Many are taken prisoner, but in the meantime, the bulk of the force of the enemy's forces manage to escape. At last, you are ordered to plunder the enemy camp. You set to the task with renewed enthusiasm. We like loot. We like to gather things. Superb. We're really feeling it right now. This war. This is our war. We're feeling great. The enemy camp is a bit of a disappointment. It looks like the Carthaginians were able to take most of their valuables with them when they retreated. Stay with the large, split up and search some of the tents. Yeah, split up and search some of the tents. You enter an apparently empty tent with Nasidius, a short, stout soldier with a permanent smirk, and start searching. After a while, your companion finds a finely crafted bracelet. Clearly, he intends to hand it over to the Legion. And that's exactly what he's supposed to do. Perhaps you can keep it for yourselves and sell it later. No. We are the virtuous Normius the Third. That's exactly what he's supposed to do. There's little more for you to achieve here. Could we have made an extra buck? Sure. But what's the point? The enemy general is heading north, intending on crossing a river with the remnants of his army. The commander refuses to pursue him, and many of the troops are frustrated with his decision. Intelligence, but you are glad he has come to this decision. Following the enemy commander now, with the two armies behind you, could be a prelude to disaster. It would jeopardize all of the efforts you have made in the last 2 years. Your morale increased by 2. I mean, we're already fully moralized, so it is what it is. The Carthaginians you captured are sold into slavery, and the revenue is shared amongst the troops. Scorpio orders the Celtiberians prisoners to be released. This will help secure more alliances with local tribes. Man, dyslexia. It's a hell of a drug. Don't ever take it. It's not worth it. In the meantime, fighting in a real battle has sharpened your skills. Your deeds has increased your skills further. In recognition of your efforts and achievements, you have been promoted to Testarius. Testarius? I hope I'm saying that correctly. To some degree. Regardless, we got promoted. Hold on, wait. Character. Testarius. You are a guard commander in one of the 2 centuries of your place. Okay, well, we get paid probably a tiny bit more for it. Just a little bit more. A little bit more. Not by anything like incredible, but still, a little bit more. Hold on, let's look at our character really quickly. Sword is still our best. I think stats is probably where we want to go right now. Doing the gym. We get paid. We go for some swimming. We go for some running. We don't really need more endurance. Our endurance seems to be carrying us through thick and thin right now. Let's go for a little bit more. Ooh. You are put in charge of a small forage team to send out to look for supplies. Oh god, I suck at this. And this thing can really be brutal sometimes. Alright. Well, we collect that then. Village. Gimme. As you approach the village, a hail of stones greet you as many peasants gather straight ahead. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, there's a lot of choices here, chat. This requires a D4. So we can negotiate, attack them, try to capture them, avoiding bloodshed, or leave. No, we need food for our people. We are a foraging party, and we can't come back empty-handed. People will be upset with us, unless we do decide to leave. We decide to negotiate. Negotiate. You fail to persuade them. They won't budge. Well, roll round 2, I guess. Well, 1. Double ones. Attack them. Your men follow your lead to the onslaught. Wait, what are these bonuses? This character is fighting in a confined space without a shield defense penalty. It's too long. Attack penalty. Oh, wow. They are... We're gonna murder... like peasants right now, aren't we? Oh, God. Headshot. Headshot. I mean, that's kind of what's happening at the moment, rival. One down. I don't want to do this, friend. Groin shot. Torso shot. Neck shot. Dead. Headshot. Oh yeah, this is terrible. This is unreasonable. All they have to do is stop attacking. When they surrender, more than half of the peasants lie on the ground dead. You feel more like a butcher than a soldier. Morale decreased by 9. After the carnage, you do what you can and leave with a load of supplies. Hi, we're here to collect from you as well. Come on, you damn grasslands. Give me food. Fine, that one then. Ah, there's no other village nearby, is there? I'm either gonna have to get really lucky. Oh, there is another village. Would I be able to make it to that village? Oop! Collect. I don't know if I'd be able to make it back in time. Found enough, okay, well, back we go. I'm not gonna make it back. I don't have the movement. Time is up. I have all the stuff, though. You've collected plenty of supplies, but you're behind schedule. Your superior is not particularly happy with it. Neither are the soldiers who were entrusted to you. Damn it. You know what? I didn't like you guys either. Fucking... Oh, God. Your centurion is quite the game player. It's not rare to see him spend his idle time playing a game or two with his men, and today it's your turn. He patiently waits for your move as the sun casts his shadow across the chessboard. Am I relatively intelligent? Yeah, I'm relatively intelligent. No, we're trying our best. Game doesn't last long. He's a better player than you. You hand over the stuff. I'm alright with that. Best man wins. No worries from my frickin' side of things. Alright, there. And now we should really start working on sparring. Dang it. Regular pay. Wait, how much money do I have right now? A fair bit. Let's take a look. Ooh, there's the frickin' back and breastplate. That one has served us well in the past. What's the difference between you two? Literally just your value. Oh, one of them gives more torso block. Hold on, what's the comparison? That freaking quilted linen armor, though, is really good. I mean, this would be even more amazing, but we can't afford chainmail, especially not a third-level version of it. Much as I would like to, it'd be an amazing situation. That is a... I would feel like we would be quite formidable in combat with that thing on. But we can't. So it comes down to... do we want half-decent torso cover and, like, good damage reduction? I don't think so. I think the quill wins. I was kind of hoping that we could get a, like, a level 1 or 2 version of it, but no dice. Just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Perfect. Ooh, more Constitution. We like Constitution. Constitution is nice. Yay. Yay. We gained a little bit more money. We lost some money, but it's okay. Ooh, Thread of Life. Or sorry, so Thread? Yeah, Thread of Life spun. Your scouts report Libyan spearmen ahead of you. Their party is about as large as your small patrol. You know that these African soldiers are reliable professionals. Amongst the most disciplined troops the Carthaginians have, there is no denying that a confrontation with them would be dangerous. Oh. Roll a 1d4. Pray for us, everybody. 1. Give them a wide berth. Oh, thank God. Give them a wide berth. You decide there's no need to risk your men's lives, and, incidentally, your own, in a meaningless attack. Better to live another day. Whoo. We're going to try one more time with the linen thing. It's over, but there's a level 2 version. And it's an affordable level 2 version. And the only real difference is how much that it can defend, but right now, any number increase is a number increase. We like number go up. Number go up is good. When number go up, we don't die. I mean, I'm not saying that's what's gonna happen. There's a very likely chance that we're going to die. But there's a chance we won't. Also, just before we jump into the next scene, because this is the most progress we've seen on a character so far, which is really exciting. I need to take a tiny little break again because it's that end of the hour again. Yay! Ugh. Don't worry. We're going to see this character through to the end. I will be a tiny bit longer because I'm dedicating the third hour of stream to making sure I grab a snack because I know how I am. I can do fairly long streams as long as I have a snack every 3 hours. So I'm gonna be a little bit longer than 3 minutes, probably presume about 7-ish minutes, closer to maybe 10 minutes if it takes a little bit of time. So, which means you guys have the opportunity to make sure that you guys are taking care of yourselves. So if you guys can and are able to, I hope that you get up and stretch, grab yourself some kind of a snack. Snacks are good. I will see you guys ASAP. BRB. Dorn, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry. I will be back soon. I promise. I'll give you a quick shout out before I leave. I'm sorry. What was doing? I thought you were going to go longer. I'm sorry. Freeman Guerrilla Warfare. That sounds familiar. One moment, please. Oh shit, dude. I know this game. Yeah, I own this game. I'm very bad at it. But it was a fun experience from what I'm remembering. And also welcome everybody. I'm sorry. I'm just about anyways, go BRB. I'm sorry. I just need to go do a thing. I will be back. I'm sorry. Thank you for the raid though, Dorn. If you need to go take care of yourself, please do so. Man, I really thought I could fry an egg faster than that. That's a little bit embarrassing on my part. Should have gone for the peanut butter sandwich. And also, hello, Luna D. How are you? Look. And thank you, Blue. I appreciate that. Look, I was like, there's one of two choices. There's a peanut butter sandwich and there's an egg sandwich. And I was like, I can probably make the egg sandwich. Turns out that was not the right choice. Look what? I don't have a joke to respond, but know that there will be one potentially. Can I show something real quick for tomorrow? Of course, Dorn. Go ahead. Oh, pardon my burps. I'm recovering. I literally ate the last bite just before I hit or came back to this screen, so I'm in a state of recovery right now. I'm in egg sandwich heaven at the moment, and I have not descended from my cloud yet. I'm Luna D. I'm cranky about everything that Will says. Nothing he says is right. He's bad. Murder myself and the rest of the... Oh my god, that's right, the charity stream is tomorrow. Yeah, please. Like, everyone gets... everybody take that. If you guys can, go and support them. Dorn, are you all streaming separately? Or are you guys streaming together? Oh yeah, Luna D, you're doing it as well. Oh, there's a bunch of people. I think Pandemonium is doing it as well. There's a lot of streamers that are engaged in this, which is super exciting. Gotcha. Okay, well, in that case, hold on. I'll do a couple of shout-outs then. So we need Martyr's Corner. Go support Martyr. They were crushing it. That is a... I don't know what that is happening there. Thank you. Freaking shout-out. Wait, did I spell it incorrectly? Am I dumb? You spelt it wrong. No, you spelt it wrong! Luna D. Who does she think she is? Hold on, I'm gonna go look at the spelling because I have freaking dyslexia and people don't seem to realize that. There. Martyr's Corner. Boom. Go support Martyr's Corner. Go support Pandemonium. She's going to be going, I think she's going tomorrow. She might even be tonight. I can't say 100% on that one, but I think so. And also, I guess you can also go support Lady Luna D. Maybe. If you want to. I don't know. She's been kind of nasty this last few minutes, so... You know, I don't know how to, I support the charity. I saw 4B doing it as well. Of course 4B is doing it. Good call. Thank you, Blue. You are correct, because he is part of the group name here. Oyaji? The Oyaji Club? That's what I mean. I don't know the rest of the members. Look, you can find the members. Literally all the mean stuff you're putting on. No, you did this. Dorn, do you have a tweet somewhere that has all of the names of the peeps that are going to be streaming tomorrow? Because if so, could you please put that in chat? That'd be so great. So that I can be like, them. Go support them. All of them. If you don't worry about it, Dorn. I'm just saying that there's a potential chance that there's a tweet out there somewhere that has the names. I want to do support, dang it, but I'm not good at support. In fact, I'm actually very bad at support. Let me look at that tweet real quick. That would do it. That helps nonetheless. That'll give the directions. Hold on, actually, let me retweet that one while I'm at it. Boom. I thought I did retweet it. There are days where I'm just so confident that I've done two things, you know, like done the like and retweet, and then I check, and then I've just liked, and I'm like, what? How did I screw this up? It's 2 clicks. How? But yeah, go support them. Go support Lady Luna D. Go support Pandemonium tomorrow until Sunday, I think you guys said. I think for some of you guys it's for 3 days, I think Dorn said, unless I'm completely talking out my butt. For 3 days. Yeah, for some of you guys it's for 3 days. For some of you guys it's for a couple more days. But yeah, go support those nerds. My main event is Saturday. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Too many things. But yeah, I hope that you guys have a great time with the stream. I hope that you guys raise lots of monies. So there's a chance. Wait, let me check to make sure. I apologize for the constant audio dying. Let me check. I think Pandemonium said that she's doing it today as well. Oh, hello there, bot follow. Bye, bot follow. Wait a moment, please. I shouldn't take too long to find it. Pandemonium. She is starting tomorrow. Okay, she is also starting tomorrow. She's also doing the 3 days. Got it. All right, I got it all figured out. There you go. Those are peeps you should all follow. I'm embarrassed that I'm not doing this, but if I can at least direct my audience towards people, then I'm helping out a tiny, tiny bit. All right, we're clicking the move on button because I don't actually know what happens from this point on. But here we go. When your third spring in this land so far away from home comes, Rome is in control of most of eastern Hispania. Your purpose has been admirable, but the war is still far from over. The departure of Hannibal's brother and the remnants of his army brought some relief, but the Carthaginians, there we go, haven't been sitting around this time. According to the latest reports from the west, the new general named Hanno is raising an army, recruiting Celtiberian volunteers after bringing reinforcements from his homeland. Your legion is attached to a 10,000 strong army under the orders of Mr. Butt, one of Scipio's legates, and sent west to cope with this new threat. And yes, probably most likely not the big boss, if I were to hazard a guess. All right, we continue. Time is of the essence, and your force marched is almost beyond tolerable limits. With the inevitable help from some of the deserters, you eventually come close to the enemy position. When the news of what's ahead of you starts spreading, you learn that there are 2 enemy camps, one composed of the volunteers and the other of the Carthaginians. The first one seems to be much less defended an ideal point to attack. But Mr. Butt wants to play it safe and prepare more scouting parties. Ooh, what are my skills? My awareness could be better, honestly. Do I volunteer? 1d6. Go. Well, looks like we're volunteering. I volunteer. A Velis named Cal and Bellis, a guide, will be your scouting team. You gain things. Bellis knows the ground full well and lets you approach the enemy position with minor risk. When you are very close, you have to cross a stretch of land with poor cover in order to get a better look. Oh dear. Oh, do we gamble it? Dice, don't fail me. Ugh. A 3. Which one specifically, not the big boss? Settle for the mediocre observation point, or the previous one and I'm just a little late on it? Because it's settle. Can you go back? No. Once you choose, you're in it. You're in it to win it. Take the risk. First of all, hello. Oh God, I'm going to butcher your name, and I'm so sorry. Albarzo? I hope I'm saying that kind of correctly. But yeah, we'll take the risk. We shall do it. Let's go. Boom. Heart pounding. You try to move as quickly and silently as possible. You make it safely to the other side. Oh, we did it. And how are you doing today? Thank you so much for stopping by. All right. But we failed in our awareness or intelligence. From what you can see, you could at least corroborate in broad terms what the guides already told you. Dang it. Well, when you are satisfied, you signal the others to go, that you can go back. You are about 1 mile from camp. Ooh, a gentle breeze is stirring the vegetation all around you. Awareness, you hear a faint sound of fighting coming from somewhere in the south. Some of the other scouts could be in grave danger. A quick look at the faces of your companions tell you that they've heard nothing. Explain what you heard, discuss what we can do. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Tell them to follow you. Yes, we have to go and see what's happening. Go. You sprint towards the sound as fast as you can. Your two companions fail to keep up with you. A little quicker, you reach the edge of the clearing. Inside, you see 3 men armed with curved swords around a fellow legionary who is desperately fighting for his life. 3 bodies are on the ground. Oh no! No, we have to help him. We have to save him. Without hesitation, you lunge into the fray. We are so dead. We're so dead. We're so gosh darn dead. Yeah, it's 2 versus 3. And our boy is injured. All right, let's aim for the most damaged boy. Eat javelin. Yeah! Groin shot. Two versus 3 are not bad odds. Eh. These guys are mooks to get one out and it's GG. Well, then I'm going to try my best to knock one of the boys out. And I whiff a relatively good chance at a swing. Well, we spend our turn recovering and failing to recover. I am ashamed. I am a fool. I only feel embarrassment. I'm trying. Oh, wait. Ooh, we have an opening for the dude who is most damaged at the moment. Hold on. Aggression. I'm willing to take the risk. Hacha! How? You had like a 78% chance to hit. Normius. Normius, you dig dog. You trash fire of a human being. Hold on, I'm looking for... Ooh, took a hit. The even lesser. That's how I feel right now, not the big boss. All right, here we go. Hooah! There we go. Yes! One down. El Bartzo knows what was up. He knew exactly what was up. Now we just gotta take. Now we just bonk away at the silly lads. Now we just go and you die. Okay, or I don't hit. That's also a thing we could do. Ooh, yeah, sure. I'll take a couple of hits. It's fine. I am a fool. Stop that. Let me recover. Uh-oh. Stop attempting to feint me, you silly... Will you please recover your stance? My goodness. Thank you. You're still in a pretty bad position, so I could potentially go with it, but no, we'll go for the recovery. Recovery is good. And then we'll go for an attack. We'll even be aggressive. We'll go for a hard hit. Bam. Why are you so bad, Normius? You were defensive posture engaged. I am no longer feeling safe about my choices. I mean, they're both stamina. Yes, there we go. And Navek, thank you so much for the contribution, my dude. All right, hit. Thank you. Now hit him. Okay, there we go. Now it's basically in the bag. Go a little bit more defensive. Go straight for the recovery. There we go. Subdued? Oh, not too much. We're trying to be legionnaires. It's kind of working. Yes, hit him again. Ah. All right, we're just gonna take the recovery at the moment. But how are you, Navek? Hope that you're doing well. Oh my goodness. Will you just not be bad? Normius, you have actually like a notable amount of kills under your belt. Why are you not able to hit? Fine, you know what? As dangerous as this is, you still can't hit. You're so bad. Recovery. Can you put any skills into accuracy? That's not how this... Ow! How this works, unfortunately, not the big boss. I have the stats that I have that I get between situations. And right now, we're not in... Thank you. Oh my god, a hit at long last. Go for the torso hit again. Buddy. Buddy. It's 2v1. How did we clear these other two like it was nothing? And now it's like the most difficult thing. Thank you. From the vanquished, you gain the following spoils. A sinew cap. Mmm. Wonderful. Well, we also get 20. We also get 20 coins. You wander around. You wonder where. That's a good point. Where are they? The legionary is deeply grateful for your timely intervention. You learn that his name is Titus Ortivius. He tells you that he and his companions were ambushed on the way back, and that they were able to kill one of them. But now he is the only survivor. He promises he will testify about what's happening as soon as you get back to the Legionnaire camp. You fully deserve a crown for saving his life. Yay! You are about to help him hide the bodies when finally your two companions arrive. Wait, what? Oh my god, one of them twisted their ankle. Cowards. You hesitantly conceal the bodies, doing your best to memorize their locations so that they can be buried after the forthcoming battle. Once you have finished, you leave. After a while, you reach a valley where the bulk of your army is hidden and report what you have learned. Everything is ready. It is time to approach the enemy camping and get prepared for the onslaught. Boom! I have never won a cup before. This is a new thing. You have earned for each enemy you have engaged and defeated in your own initiative. Hell yeah, dude. We're awesome. We are awesome and also cool. Oh, snap. You've received a civic crown. You have received for saving the life of a Roman citizen in battle, killing an enemy and holding the ground afterwards. Is it a Stanley brand cup? No, 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 no. It's just a small... I don't actually know what it would look like. Oh, I'm going into battle with a lot of damage on my person. I don't actually know what it would be specifically, not the big boss. I suspect it's some sort of... it's more of a symbol than anything else. I doubt it has practical use. Alright, well, we don't have a choice. We continue. The irregular ground offers plenty of cover for your army approaching the enemy camp. You are not very distant when it finally comes into sight. After a minute, the defenders start pouring out of the camp. You've caught them, but you've caught them by surprise. Your morale has increased. Get enough other dudes. Yeah, very much so. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. You cross the difficult terrain without incident. When you draw nearby, they try to hinder you by flinging their spears, but your shields form an impenetrable wall. They know they are outnumbered, yet they stand there to meet your advance. We're about to frickin' roll over them. Speaking of which, kind of sad about Edmonton losing to Florida for the Stanley Cup. Oh, dang, the Oilers didn't win against Florida? I do not know what Florida's hockey team is. I only know Edmonton, and the only reason I know Edmonton is because I used to play like an NHL game back in the day. Florida Panthers got it. Such a close game. How close? Like a 2-3 kind of idea? You know what? Wait, what kind of skills do we have in that? 2-1. Oh, that's so much worse. Oh, that's brutal. Okay, we're going to try to go for a specific. Aim, throw. Not a bad throw, but it misses the intended target. Dang it. The other side closes in. We're prepared. Okay, what do you guys got? You have a shield like ours. You have a half-decent sword. Neither bonuses nor penalties are applied once you share the same range. And a sinew cap, which is like pretty meh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play this one pretty carefully. I'm gonna play on the defensive. Just give him a little feint. Aha! Oh wait, I could actually, you know, do something with that. I don't actually know what that is, rival. But if you're willing to explain, I would be more than willing to learn about it. Man, this guy's just gonna let me keep bonking on him. Oh, he did recover. Never mind. Go for slight defense. Take a breath. Continue taking a breath. Oh, you're just gonna keep doing that, eh? I don't want to leave myself open to anything. There's my opportunity. Hacha! Dang it. Oh, he's still open. Wait. Dangerous. Gosh dang it. Come on, dude. Buddy's basically on the back foot, and you missed? Disgusting. Okay, we'll try to go for a feint then. Which is BS. It's not super, it's not like super BS, not the big boss. It's actually got like some truthfulness to it, right? Like in a situation, you're thinking about the idea that there's a dude to probably your right and left at the moment who is dealing with their own dude. And there's a lot of just like swing and then like quickly pull back, you know, like because you don't want to die, like shield in front of you. And then it's like, okay, do a tap. Oh, I managed to knock him off his feet a little bit. And I get like a cut on his arm and then quickly pull back again. Like there's just a lot of like slow back and forth. This little fan. Oh, the Roman Empire? I find its history fascinating, but the more I learn about it, the more it's just like, man, they kind of sucked. Not sucked in the sense of like anything particular, but they just had a lot of stuff like, they're just like, oh, like so many people see them as like these marvels of like military prowess, and it's just like, no, they could just generate like infinite armies. It was like, throw troops at them. Oh no, the troops died. Throw more troops at them. We won. Like just the Roman Empire is just built off just so much blood. But again, super fascinating history. Hey, you chill the heck out there, mister. All right, we're going in. About to end this man's whole career. But they had to go. That I cannot deny, rival. They had their awareness of feeding an army is like, that is like, if there is one thing that you can say about the Romans, it is like their logistics is the only reason that empire lasted as long as it did. Because they were just good at it. Okay, I need to do a recover. We're going to do a little breather here. Okay, I might be able to, with a bit of luck, bam! Defensive stance and adaptability, I guess. That's also fair, rival. They were very good at being like, hi, we're in your land now. This is now Rome, but you're a citizen. You should join, or you are part of the military now. And then when you finish your how to say it, your contractual obligation, you will be given land, and I think it's just given land, right? That's the general situation, is you would be given land. I mean, that makes it pretty strong when all of a sudden it's just like, hey there, friend, you know how you guys have some crazy cavalry capabilities? Like, how to say, you're part of ours now. What am I being banned? What am I being given a ban for? I'm sorry? You're being banned, Herb? I don't understand. Repose. Oh, I just get to sit here for a bit. I just get to breathe. We love that. Oh, and don't get me wrong, rival. From like that kind of a perspective, absolutely. Like, they figured out a lot of things. They also just have a bunch of, again, like, they're a great example of throw human suffering at it. You know, like that, they are also just a fine example of that. A cleverly inconspicuous Canada Dry ad. Oh, you know what? I should be sponsored by Canada Dry because I like Canada Dry. Come on, Canada Dry. Sponsor me. Let me have like one free bottle every month. I'd be down. I would keep this thing up the entire time if I got sponsored by Canada Dry. Oh, and later in the Roman Empire, there was a whole big problem where people, you know, were like given, how to say it, like there was land that people cultivated and like turned into farmland, and then they'd be dragged off to war. And they're just like, hey, you did it. You've got your citizenship. You know, you got like your military pay, etc. You can go back to that land. But like, it's been 4 years. And if you know anything about what happens to like basic farmland after 4 years, it's not farmland anymore. It's a huge thing that you just have to deal with all of a sudden. I know that that was a huge problem for the Roman, like, you, how to say, like, you just have a whole lot. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a second. Let me get it back again. It's like, yeah, you got land, but like, even if it was the land that you had prior to, it's just like, oh, this is useless land at the moment, in the sense of it is going to require an incredible amount of physical labor for it to become useful again. And like, it was just one of those things that the Roman Empire did really poorly, where they would just be like, hey, this guy's got a farm set up, let's throw him to war, and not like put people in his place, you know, like not like have like, because I mean, Rome was like, there was also fueled by slavery. Like, not that I condone slavery or anything, but like, if they just be just like, well, put some slaves to work on his farm, rather than just like letting it slowly, you know, decay and just become, you know, like this just like useless plot of land. Plus, let's not forget about the insane trauma that some of those people are probably experiencing. And let's be real, Rome brought many things to the world. They did not bring like mental health. Like, I know that Rome, the city, had like so much fighting for a long period of time. Like, just like classic like street brawls of just like, hey, we believe that, you know, like this bill that's being passed should be passed. And then someone else was like, I don't think that's good. I'm gonna hire a bunch of goons. And then they had battles in the streets where they just beat each other to death. Fascinating thought process. Not sure if it's particularly effective. And I mean, also there was yesterday's Mexico. Oh my god, you're talking about the cartel murders at the moment, Herb? That shit's crazy. There was also the situation where, what was it? There were people who weren't classified as citizens. Oh, what is it? What? I don't remember what their rank was anymore. They were below citizens. And the idea was basically that richer people, like people of like the upper crust of Rome, could basically like take them under their wing and like provide them with like food and shelter out of their pocket. But those people had to vote the way that they demanded, which could just like, it was essentially, you know, the way that it is right now, where the rich make sure that policies are in place so that they stay rich or become richer, which, you know, Rome brought that too, unfortunately. And I mean, to go back to that point for a second, Rival, if I survive, I get more farmland. But if you don't survive, that's just more, how to say it? That's more unworked farmland specifically, too. Shout out for being an old farmer. Could make a dictator in an emergency, repel an invader. I think I know who you're talking about, Rival. And that dude, I appreciate that dude, where he's just like, Well, it's a thankless job, but someone's gotta do it. We're done? Sweet. I'm going back to my farm. Fuck you guys. Just literally the roll, like his sleeves are already rolled up and he just rolls them up a little bit more. Just like, fine, I'll deal with this. An inexperienced boy, but I'm not really in a position to deal with him at the moment. I'll throw the spear. All right. I'll play a little bit defensively. Inexperienced, so you might actually be a relatively easy target here. Ooh. Oh, he did recover. Man, I'm starting to get into that state where I'm just like not noticing certain things. Tisk tisk. Whoa, buddy. Don't just leave yourself exposed like this. Oh. Oh. Can I get another one? Is this man the murder machine? Potentially. Also, how are you doing, by the way, Herb? I hope that you're doing well. I want to be like, I hope that you got past your little cranky period and that you're back to being a happy lad. But that's not nice. Well, is it in Rome, Rival, that... Nah, still pretty cranky. Dang it. Also, I got bonked. Rival, is it in Rome, or was it the Roman dictatorship and, like, the eventual creation of, like, emperors and stuff that, that kind of coined the, like, you know, absolute power corrupts absolutely? I mean, what was the heck of the final Roman emperor? Was it Nero? Who's like, there's that famous but probably not true situation where he slams his head into a wall as Rome crumbles around him. Is it the... Does he smack his head against the wall, or was it something else? I might be misremembering it with him playing, like, an instrument? Like, to summarize, I love war history, much like basically, like, everyone of my age basically does to some extent. And, like, Rome has a lot of military history. I don't understand a lot of it. I wish I knew more, but, Oh god, there's already another one. No, we just stay in a defensive mode for now. I mean, he's inexperienced, but... Well, I mean... Oh... Well, he's not recovering, but I can recover. And I can still get a chance at a swing! Also, Herb, I worry about that thought process. Please take care of yourself. It's okay to be happy. Eventually turns into a rout. Hell yeah. Sad I didn't get a chance to hit that guy, but still. The remaining enemy forces scatter before you advance. But also, I totally understand that too. I definitely have moments like that where it's like... How to say, where it's just like, things are going well. Too well. I definitely feel that thought process. Confirmed. Sand. I've looked at it before, Rival. I haven't gotten a chance to jump into it before. I mean, granted, I also don't own Warband, but I have seen it before, and it looks really neat. It's okay to be cranky, too. He says throwing knives. Sir. Sir. Oh, wait, Warband. No, what am I talking about? Of course I own freaking Mountain Blade Warband. What am I saying? I am losing my mind right now. No, I haven't gotten a chance to try it, but I have seen it before, and it looks neat. The people who put the dedication into stuff like that is insane to me. Like, they're just like, yeah, this is probably one of the closest replica, like on-point replicas of, like, a Roman legionary in a video game. It's just like, oh, cool, that's the game? No, this is a mod just made by a guy. What? Yeah, he just really likes Rome. Oh. A confirmed Sand Roman? Sand Roman Watchers. I don't understand. You speak in a language unknown to me. Okay, perhaps without the knife. I mean, wait, to be fair, Herb, you're a cook as a day job, right? So, like, I guess I have to let it slide because you need knife skills. So it's like, oh, I can't really be mad at him. Your army occupies the first camp and captures... Just military. Let me Google really quick. Hold on. I haven't seen this guy's videos. There's another channel that does something similar to this. But I can't think of the name. Bro covered the 21-year siege of Candia. God damn. Was it a good video too? But not let it fly. Oh, you're so funny. I'm only mad because I didn't think of it. Occupies and gets Hanno himself. Meanwhile, the Carthaginians have left the other camp, withdrawing to the safety of their cities to the west. It may look like a small victory, but your early intervention prevented a far greater danger from arising. Your morale increases. Heck yeah. Fighting skills increase. Further deeds increase. Oh, we did it! We got a bronze Armila. Hope I'm saying that semi-correctly. Oh my goodness, we haven't even finished the Hispania campaign yet. Fun, but they lose because the French won't help. I need to do a quick Google now to remind myself of the particular, hold on, the siege of Guardia. Wait, did I spell it incorrectly? Candia. Okay, that's the problem. There it is. I didn't even realize that there was a longer siege than that. Oh my god. How do you even just have a siege where, like, somebody could become an adult during that time and then some, you know? Like, if someone was born the day that it started, in that time era, they would likely be married and have at least a kid or two by the time the siege was done. All right, so we need to figure some things out. We don't really have money, so money is not going to be our priority right now. Getting a little bit more javelin skill or shield skill would probably be a good idea. Yeah, let's try and get some spars in. Thank you. I get paid. Wait, your wound hurt badly and your recovery. Oh yeah, I'm injured. Is there an actual recovery? Okay, no. I am back to health, but I still have my old wounds, and they make me feel bad. If my enemy still had cavalry after 20 years of sieging, I would simply give up. Just like, don't those horses ever die? Bet they ate the old horses and brought in the frickin'... I mean, yeah, 20 years, you could breed the cavalry horses and have new ones by the time the siege was over. Like, a Nivek, I have a horse question. I don't think he's there anymore, but I can hope. Shield. Javelin. Oh. You have to leave your column to answer the call of nature. As you're passing through some shrubs, you notice... Passing through some shrubs, there's a line that line the trail. You notice a small number of small stones. I think it's 5 years for a cavalry horse. That's a lot of horses that you could potentially just have going as you go, which is nutty. Like, this is my horse, Clyde. This is, this is his son, Clyde 2. This is his, this is Clyde's 2 son, Clyde 3. We have a lot of spare time. Marker of some sort. When you get past the vegetation, you see a small hollow in the tree. There's no way to look inside. Reach your hand, and what's the fear? Yeah, we're not afraid. You grab something. An envelope. It's full of coins. Not your currency, of course, but roughly the equivalent of 100 denarii. This is not part of a great loot. You can hang on to it with no consequence. We just made money. Still smiling to yourself, you rejoin your group after a short while. Hell yes. Money. Oh god, another thread. Oh, we gotta do a quick break because there's ads. I'm sorry, give me uno secondo. I'll be back ASAP. You guys know the drill. BRB, I'm sorry. And we're back. Man, I think that every VTuber at one point makes the tweet of just like, so-and-so hire, hello wire. You know, so-and-so sponsor me. And like, maybe I should try Canada Dry. Maybe I should be the person who does the tweet where it's like, Canada Dry, sponsor me. How you doing, liar? The real question is, to the streamers out there, I've heard it's quite similar to this. I don't actually know that one, Rival. Hold on, let me look it up. Uno secondo. There's Heads Will Roll and Heads Will Roll Reforged. Oh, okay. It's got, yeah, it's like if you took, or at least from the screenshots that I'm scanning really quickly, it's got like, how to say, this, it's got a Legionnaire's life with, how to describe it? I thought I had something there, like medieval times, like you said, or medieval era. There's another game that I want to like stick in there, and I can't quite think of it off the cuff at the moment. Darkest Dungeon comes to mind, but I feel like that's an unreasonable statement. I don't think that's where I want the brain to go at the moment. Also, hold on, I'm gonna be upset if I don't read this. Gaius fell into a skirmish right after killing an enemy leader. A well-crafted sturdy helmet is found amongst the spoils, remains unclaimed. It is decided that the piece will go to the winner of a foot race. Anyone can join. Ooh. Time to hop to bed? No problem at all, not the big boss. Thank you so much for stopping by, my dude. Have yourself a great night. Will, would you have a bit of an existential crisis if it turned out Canada Dry was made in America? No. I would accept that. I would be sad, but it'd be like, yeah, why not? Actually, wait, liar. And all the rest of you guys that live in America, do you guys have score bars? Hello, Spencer. How's it going, my dude? Score, specifically SKOR. Score. Dang it. I haven't seen them. You almost called him my darling. You know what? I am allowed to sometime. You know what? Look. Spencer's a catch of an individual, all right? Buddy can weld. He has workout equipment. He does crazy hours. He can handle North Alberta weather. Dude's got, like, he's a triple threat when it comes to a lad, okay? Sometimes I slip up. Sometimes I do a little whoopsie, okay? All right? Can you blame me? No, you can't. I didn't see the... Liar, if you hadn't said that right after Luna D, I would have been like, Luna D, what are you getting at? Because all I just see is Luna D go, my darling. And I'm like, what's your angle, lady? Join. You step to the starting line along with the other participants. You'll have to run a total of 3 laps. Sprint. You decide to spend your best energies on this lap. A very good lap. You are steadily gaining ground. You are in the lead group. Lap 1 done. 2 to go. You are showing the strain from sprinting. The next lap will be harder. Keep a steady pace. Could probably keep a steady pace. Wow. What are score bars like? So there. One moment. Where did I put that wrapper? Did I just throw it out or did I not throw it out? Oh, wait. No, hold on. I will read it to you. One moment, I have to go get the wrapper to read it out loud. Will thinks, oh, it's got some kind of agenda. I think that about everybody at Luna D. You're not special in that regard. I trust no one. I'm an incredibly paranoid person. Not special. Yeah, get used to hearing that. That's what life does. Okay, so the writing on the score bar says crunchy butter toffee enrobed in rich milk chocolatey candy. In other words, it's like really, it's like hard, like it's crunchy butter toffee with like a thick layer of chocolate on top of it. Think like a Mars bar, but really thin and wider. And it has butter toffee in it rather than, what would that be? Nougat and caramel. I hope that explains the situation. They're tasty. I don't know if they're entirely worth purchasing over other candy bars, but just every now and then I'm like, I kind of want one. The score bar version of them, or sorry, the score blizzard at DQ is actually pretty worth it because you get like the crunchy butter toffee in there. So you get like a nice like texture mix up where you have like the soft served ice cream, well, kind of like a thick soft served ice cream with like chunks of chocolate and like chunks of, and like crunchy chunks of like butter toffee. I think I've had a score bar before. I suspect you probably at some point in your life have, Spencer, if you're part of the Canadas. At least as far as I'm aware, they're fairly common in Canada at least. At least in my part of Canada. Oh, God. I need to go to DQ again. Just go there and be like, give me your wonderful blizzard, please. And then I'll walk back and it will start raining and it'll suck. Ironically, they're made from Leaf, by the Leaf Candy Company, but it's sold in the US, where Score was made by Hershey and is sold in Canada. Dude, that shit, like, destroys my brain. You know, when you, like, hear it's just like, oh, yeah, this is a really common, like, treat or food that is, like, eaten in this country. It's made in a different country. And it's like, oh, and it's just like, yeah, and something really, like, big in that country is made in that other country. And it's like, fucking why? I know that we had, okay, I don't remember what you guys call it anymore, but there's the Pizza Delizio. For you guys, for the US, they named it something different. And I can't remember what it was anymore now, off the cuff. But like, actually, hold on. Liar, you might remember this. Kudju talked about this before. That it's just like, yeah, it's not delivery, it's Delizio. And you're like, I don't know what that is. And then you mention something else and it turns out it's the same pizza, but it's just like not the Canadian one. It might be. 1 second. No, it was just there. Please. Oh, it's surprisingly not. Hold on. Delici... Oh. Pizza. Can I get the name of the American version? I swear you guys have already said it in chat, and I'm just really quickly alt-tabbing just to find nothing. Also, now I'm just looking at pizza, and now I'm hungry. It might be what it is, liar. Regardless, apparently, at least in my province, they don't sell Delicio anymore. It's now like Rustia or something like that. And it's the exact same pizza with a different label. Isn't actually Canadian. It's found in the founder's name was Soul S. Leaf. Ew. There's a frozen pizza brand named Delicio at any rate. Yeah. Yeah, basically changed hands. I think those pizzas are made in like Quebec, at least as far as I'm aware, or at least the company that took it over is stationed in Quebec. But like it had to be made there already because they're the same pizza. I have purchased both. I have purchased both frozen pizza types and have put them in the oven. They're the exact same thing. I'll check this now that you mention it. I would appreciate that actually, Spencer. I'd like to know if that's a full Canada thing or if that's just over here. Oh right, keep a steady pace. An impressive lap. You're gaining ground on everyone. You are alone in the lead. 2 laps to go. Steady pace. Boom. I'm telling you, dude. High endurance is like the most powerful. Post my finding in Discord. I would super appreciate that, dude. Previously, Canada Delicio is a brand of frozen pizzas sold in the U.S. as subsidy. Discontinued the sales of Delicio in Canada. Well, shit. Well, Spencer can confirm or deny if that's still happening, because there could be like leftovers still in places, but I'm really curious. No one can reach you now. You raise your hands as you approach the finish line. You've won the race. Everyone congratulates you as you receive the coveted prize. Hell yes. Reputation, respect. Also a free helmet. Hold on, inventory. Wait, where's my... Did I not get a helmet? I don't understand. Is this one of those weird buy and sell situations? What? I definitely want to wear that. That's so much better. How does do? I don't actually know how to, like, equip and stuff. Discontinued. Could mean still running down existing stock. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Spencer, where it's just like, well, wait. I mean, it could still easily be going. Wait, do I have to right-click on it? Ah. It's just a better... Oh, wow. It's, like, actually a better version. It even reduces the penalty. Where? Yes. Better helmet. Better helmet. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Oh, wait. What were the skills that we were trying to go for again? And mostly... Oh, our strength is actually not that crazy. Especially since they cut it off December. Yeah, there's still a weird chance that they still exist. Like, that's a fair amount of months, but you never know. Be like, I mean, we still got some stock. Put it in the front with the others. You're so well liked, you always find a worthy sparring partner. Perfect. A lot of time, unfortunately, not getting any better. Wonder how big a stack of frozen pizza. That's a great question. What's their reserves look like? I bet at some point it gets freezer burn, though, liar. Right? Like at some... Like, you can't freeze something forever. Eventually, it just becomes mush. But I do agree. That is a really interesting thing to think about. Like, how does it work? Ooh, something is causing a stir amongst the through the camp. Actually, you are sure you heard a cheer of jubilation, and then you find out big news from Rome. The army which crossed last year after escaping has finally been intercepted by Italia by 2 armies before he could join his brother Hannibal further south. His army was eliminated near the river name, and he himself died amongst the men. Hannibal is isolated now, and Rome has never been so safe since he crossed the Alps. When you embarked 3 years ago, all of this seemed next to impossible. The revelry goes on for a long time. Right next to the cheese and the maple syrup. I think freezer burn only happens if the temperature is unstable. Really? If that's the case, then yeah, like, if you have, like, you know, 50,000 pizzas and all of a sudden it's like, discontinue it, and it's just like, but what about the 50,000 pizzas? Send them out. It will be the final wave. I need to look up, but I'm not sure, but I think that's the case. I would love to know that, liar, if you are willing to go hunt that down. Boo, I'm not getting better at things. Ugh. Coordination and strength. Strength is the one that we actually need to kind of work towards, so. Play some dice. Do some snoozing. Do some snoozing. Play some dice. All right. We need to do this. We're just gonna do the gym thing. We want that sweet, sweet strength. Strength is very important, you see. Ooh, another thing. Dang it, you're in charge of a small thing. Is there any chance that I can look around first? No? Great. Any villages? Villages dead ahead. Prepare to be plundered. Dang it, immediately an ambush. You walk straight into an ambush. Stones are raining down around you. Only your training and quick reflexes keep you safe. As abruptly as it begins, the attack ceases. The slingers have left you. All you can do is count your wounded. Well, damn. Boo! Boo earns. No sooner have you entered the hamlet than a girl is walking towards you. You can't hide your surprise when she addresses you in Latin. Her command of your language is not perfect, but it is rather remarkable nonetheless. She seems to be about your age, yet there is something in her eyes, manner, a tangible impression of authority. She explains that her village is willing to cooperate with you, but there's only so much they can offer without endangering their own survival. You will have to contend with what they share. All right. We'll go for a spinny spin, because I think it's 3 options. Oh, it's only 2 options. Never mind. Or sorry, I thought it was 4 options instead of 3 options. Blah, 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 blah. All right, I'm going to roll my dice. That's the correct option, obviously. Well, I guess we agree. Agree. You convince your men that winning these people's trust is essential for the long run. You are not certain all of them understand what you meant, but at least they go along with your decision. You content yourself with the little that you have offered and leave. Hooray! Steal their stuff. Collect stuff from the ground. You are not finding many supplies here. You're expecting more. This is certainly suspicious. Look harder. You were right to be suspicious. After a careful search, you found a well-hidden stock of provisions. Aha! Keeping things from me, a Roman. You silly people, you. Any chance that there could be more food? Give me 1 second, liar, and I will read. Ah! Riders of Satellites! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Give me 1 second. I am... Ooh, yes, please. Fish, if possible. Hold on. Did it. You were playing World of Horror. That sounds spooky as heck. How was it? And thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciated. I am doing well, thank you. We are playing A Legionary's Life. I don't know why I decided to play this, but I did. I'm having a good time. And I hope that you had a good time with your stream as well. Also, hold on. Freezer burn is a result of a chemical process called sublimation, which is when a substance transforms into a solid to a gas without passing through the liquid. Freezer burn is caused by improper freezing practices and or exposure to air. Even if something is frozen perfectly, though, it will likely develop over time. Okay, so I was kind of right. We were both right. World of Horror is a great game. Oh, no. Do tell me more. And I'm not surprised that liar with a... Oh, hello. Oh. Excuse me. Not surprised that liar would know such a thing. And thank you, liar. I appreciate that. Hold on, I need to find my pen. What's my time there? 4:28. Bam. We'll put you there and we'll put you here because I need to keep track of that because I have appointments that I need to remember about. But yeah, how was it? I hope that you had a good time. We have all the food we need. Can we make it back? I don't think we can. Oh, it's going to be real close. Oh, it's going to be just in time. You completed your mission and everyone's satisfactory. Ha ha! My charisma has increased and my intelligence has increased. I died at every mode that isn't baby mode, or is a roguelike where, like kind of text adventure inspired by... Oh! So it's spooky. It's spooky and or scary. Oh, that was the last opportunity. Well, I guess we have to move on. But hold on, let me take a quick Google at it. You've piqued my interest in more of a World of Horror video game. Oh. Oh my. Oh, I'm seeing some spoopy things. There are some spoopy images happening here. Ugh. Very frightful. And no problem at all, Riders of Satellites. Please enjoy your BRBs. If you need to go take care of yourself, please, by all means, do so. That is more important. Oh, that's sorry. Just did a thing. There we go. All right. With that, oh, we're actually moving on to the next part. Normius the Third might actually make it through a campaign. Maybe. Pray for us, chat, for we're moving on. Those are definitely names. Bro and Bro, Hannibal's younger brother, are leading the remaining armies of Carthage in this theater. They have joined forces, set on dealing with you once and for all. Scipio himself leads whatever forces he has at his disposal to face them. The Legion and the Italic Ally, of course. But also a large number of native allies. You don't like the rumors you've been hearing. It seems the enemy outnumbers you by a fair margin. When you come in sight of the Pontic camps near the town of Ilipa, you can see for yourself the rumors were not overblown. Dun 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 dun. Be worried, ladies and gentlemen. Be afraid. Worry for our boy, Normius III. The premises, you gotta fight against Eldritch gods by solving 5 mysteries and trying to deal with the effects of the old god on the material plane. That sounds really neat, actually. That sounds like a really cool premise. Your army is busy building its camps across the broad plain that separates you from the Carthaginians. A large cavalry host comes forward from the other side, trying to take you by surprise. To their dismay, they find out that Scipio hid his own cavalry behind a hill. The sudden counterattack stalls the assailants for a while, but the fight is in the balance. Soon, your troop is sent out to back up the horsemen. Your cavalry have slowly taken ground thanks to your support. As yet another charge brings chaos to both sides, the Numidian riders in front of your ranks. A Numidian rides in front of your ranks with the clear intention of provoking an attack. These horsemen are considered among the best in the world. They were key to many of Hannibal's victories in the early years of the war, and all of your compatriots who have met them in the battlefield have learned to respect them. Ooh. Oh no, chat. Are we gonna do a dick waving contest, or are we gonna go nah? Actually, no. Normius III has so far been relatively like, no, I'm reasonable, but in combat, I stay with the troop. I think that's what we're gonna do. But that's really neat, riders. I'm sorry to hear, though, that anything past baby mode bonks you on the head. Don't leave the safety of the formation. You stand behind the shield wall. He throws a javelin at your line, but is forced to retreat when a squadron... Dick waving, let's fucking go. I'm sorry, Spencer. This character is actually developing a personality over the course of this game. All the others died before we really figured out who they were. The skirmish goes on for a long time, but in the end, the Carthaginians have to give up and ride back to their camp. I know, Spencer, I'm sorry. Nothing else relevant happens for the rest of the day. Well, I fought against an orb called... My brain can't even comprehend that word. That aimed to form every single being into a colossal amalgamation of flesh and gore. Ew! Did you shatter the orb? Did you go like, nay, nay, I say, and then grasped it firmly and threw it to the ground, shattering it into 1,000 pieces? The power of the phalanx over the power of the phallus. Hold on. Just for you, liar. You get 1 vine boom. Well done. That was good. I'm doing all right, riders. Thank you for asking. We're just having a time with this video game. Nope, I got absorbed into the flesh pile and died. Oh. Well, I'm sure you gave it your best effort. The day has come. The voices of the officers giving orders and the sound of the marching feet fill the air as your column leaves the camp. All of your efforts over the last 4 years are at stake today. Your troop takes its positions on the battlefield. If you fail here, this vast plain is the last place that you'll ever see. The legions of Rome and the italic ally are in the center. Your loyal allies light troops on the wings. When the dust settles, you see the distant enemies. Name adopts a similar approach with his heavy infantry in front of you. His elephant stand like towers in front of his Hispanian allies on the wings. You wait in silence. You have to trust your fellow soldiers. At any point, if at any point they panic and break formation, that is then all is lost. No matter what you do, you try not to dwell on it. The wait seems to go on forever. Minutes pass, then hours. Neither general giving the signal to advance. As the sunset approaches, you see a motion ripple through the enemy forces. They are not advancing, though. They are going back to their camp. Soon after, the same orders are given to you. The march back is a mix of relief and frustration. A solid 3 mysteries. What's this game about? So basically, Riders, this game is essentially like sort of like a choose your own adventure book with stats and combat. And the combat is very crunchy, but I can't even say it's simple. It looks simple, but it's very crunchy. Crunchy in the sense of like it's got a lot going on. Right now we're in the story portion. The general story of this game is that you are a legionary that starts their journey in Hispania, dealing with the forces of the Carthaginians and their attempts to reinforce Hannibal in Rome, or in Italy rather. So we're dealing with that right now. It's mostly story with a bunch of choice stuff and a lot of people dying. I have so far lost the 2 out of the 3 people that I've played so far. The following day, the scene repeats itself, the day after that, and so on for several days. The Carthaginians are always deployed first, their heavy infantry in the center, and you follow soon after, mirroring, and thank you for reminding me that I don't suck, mirroring their arrangement. Intelligence. This endless back and forth is eating at your nerves. Come on, I'm smart enough to realize what's happening here. Then one morning, you were all awoken sooner than usual. The order is to have breakfast and prepare to march out. Something is off about the position of your legion in the oncoming columns. You'll end up on the wings instead of at the center. Your cavalry and skirmishers are harassing the Punic camp, forcing the enemy general to respond and deploy in a hurry. Both armies are fully positioned. The dust has not yet settled, but you are quite sure that you are facing the enemy light infantry now, rather than their elite heavy troops. This time, there will be no turning back. Dun, 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 dun. It's time for war. Do we survive this battle? Scipio himself takes command of your wing. You wheel to the right, then to the left. Your 3 lines become columns. Your company loses coordination for a moment and comes close to disarray. Not very reassuring. Your superior officers regain control, though. As a column, you can advance much faster than usual.
No Scipio's taken control of my wings. I'm going to crash.
First of all, thank you for the resub, Cobalt. I hope that you're doing well, by the way. And also, right? This is going to be a situation. We're going to deal with a situation right You can march faster than usual. You see that the other wing on the left, also made of heavy footmen, is doing the same. The line formed by your Hispanian allies in the center are moving forward at a slower pace. You are now close enough to the Carthaginian left wing. Stretch! Hydrate! Cobalt, we're in the most intense moment right now. My hands are shaking right now. And you dare to make me stretch? Well, I'll do it, just for you. And stretch to the right. And to the left. I just realized that I didn't stretch and hydrate you earlier. Felt like a criminal. You were a criminal in that moment. The smoothest criminal I knew. And we shake out our wrists. All right, close to the left wing. You wheel to the right once more, then turn to face them in the usual formation. You have been too fast for them to react properly. Their elephants are being driven away by your skirmishers. Most of the beasts are fleeing towards the center, but one of them has lost its rider and is rushing in your direction. Maintain discipline. Attack the elephant with your javelin. Maintain discipline. You feel the panic spread. Oh dear. Amongst your troops, there's nothing you could do. Oh! You have rarely felt such relief when you realize the elephant is steering clear of your line. When it is gone, you can focus on the task at hand. Okay, we're fine. It's okay. Real talk, battles of ancient history are fucking rad to talk. Yeah, we were actually talking about that earlier, Spencer. The old battles of, like, maneuvering and, how to say it, like, positioning and all that stuff is fascinating. At last, you have the order to advance. With the other enemies in the... What is my javelin skill again? Specific target, go! Nope. Why do I keep trying? The other side, you're closer to steal yourself. All right. What are you wielding right now? You actually don't look that dangerous. You have no leggings or armor. You have a sinew helmet, a shield, and a relatively decent sword, if I recall correctly. I think I'm going to keep the... No, we're going to chuck the javelin. Hooah! Yes! Start with damage, boys and girls. For context, for anyone who doesn't understand, the left is us, the right is them. You can see their armor and equipment. And then the circles, like this one here, the red one is our health. The blue is our stance. So as we do attacks, if we miss, we like go off balance, and that will give the opponent bonuses. And then the final circle at the bottom there is fatigue. The more, if that circle fills up, we go into a new stage of fatigue, and we get negatives to our stuff. And yes, actually, riders, it is. It is my little chibi mode. How dare you, Luna D? I'm mad at you now. You know the next line of that song is, I'ma fuck you up. I'll do it. I'm pretty sure that I'm a fair bit taller than you. I could squish those cheeks. I have been told that, because I'm adorable. But I only usually wear this when or use this model when if I'm really tired, really ADHD, or a mixture of the two. Height doesn't guarantee you a win. No, I think it does. Boom. Now what? Okay, let's see what we got here. Torso hit. Dang it. Oh, well, you know what? I'm in the better position. Get stabbed. What kind of battle, though? Probably hand-to-hand, unless Luna D pulls a knife on me or something. In which case, then I don't know what I'm going to do, because I stick to my guns. When it comes to people who are shorter than me, the only times that I'm afraid of them is when they have weaponry, because their lower center of mass means that they can, like, really put power behind those things. And if she's coming at me with a knife and could, you know, like, maneuver her body properly, and I'd still win. Yeah, Spencer, come on, you gotta have confidence. Look, Spencer, if you and I had a fist fight, I am 100,000% sure that you would kick my ass. That's just a fact. You have more weight than I do, you have a bigger build than I do, and you have more muscle mass than I do. And I think we're about the same height, roughly. So, like, you have all the advantages in that regard. I'm pretty sure that I'm almost like a foot taller than Luna D. That on its own says that I'll be alright. I'll arrive by your side with a sword and shield. Yes, I have allies! And right, and bonk to the new person, and it did not work. It was a bad time. But wait, hold on. Is there still a chance to hit? There is. Achoo! Will threatening viewers. Wow. Of course Liar would defend Luna D. The L's always protect each other. Liar, Lady, Luna D. They're just, I'm telling you. Hold on. Is there anybody else in the chat that starts with an L? I need someone else that starts with an L so that I can be like, I bet this person would also protect, but I'm so bad at coming up with names off the cuff. Or remembering names off the cuff. Ling. Ling would absolutely take Luna D's side. No hesitation. Like, immediately. Le Frostback. Dang it, it's true. But Riders is a ride or die, so. No! No! Riders has abandoned me. Hold on. I gotta play the defeat music. I don't know the context or of the evidence, but I do know Will is guilty. You know what? I'm feeling a little cornered right now. I'm gonna go back to murdering this guy who hasn't done anything to me besides, you know, trying to murder me, but that's reason enough to try and give him an old smackaroo. Impromptu gunner still with you. Whew. Okay, good. I'm pretty sure Riders is just playing, it's very useful. Just send it to anyone who gets it online. Hold on, let me take a look at that. Let me look at it really quickly. I'm afraid of it, but I'm willing to look. That might be my new favorite clip. Thank you, Liar. That's a really, really good clip. God damn. Especially with, like, no context whatsoever. Like, it's just, I'ma fuck you up. Vine boom. I'll do it. This boy hit me in the groin. What a monster. Buddy just over here trying to slap me in the dick. And he did. That's the worst part. He did. Yeah. Liar, it's happening all over again. If Ling was here, he'd understand. Will is a bully confirmed. Look. Luna D. I only bully those that I know will enjoy it. I see subtitles is quitting on me right now as I say that. I'm not bullying to be mean. I bully as a service. Ooh, can I... No, hold on. We're going full in on this. Can I get... Yes! Right at the end! Oh my god. My dude is earning his wings. Outing me for liking steppies? Look. I gotta get paid somehow, okay? And if I gotta be the one to just, like, haphazardly be like, I'm a bully you now, with, like, bare minimum efforts. I'll do it. Oh, wait, they're gonna show up, and that's gonna be end of that fight. After a brief lull, you order to go to the back. Coordinated position, difficult to figure out. And we close in again. Let's go. Will got a job at one of those maid cafes where they're really mean to you. Yeah, but I'm the entry maid. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we gotta play the part. That's the... I mean, I could have done that one too, but that's the wrong model. Boop. There. Oh god, what is happening now? Stop that. Be normal. There. I'd show up like this and just be like, hi. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. Hold on, sorry. Model's not going in the right place. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, okay? We appreciate your services here, but we don't like you. We don't like you, and we will never like you. I'm sorry that it has to be this way. Now, please order and kindly leave in orderly fashion. Someone, like, there's a maid nearby that is literally just, like, towering over, like, a cowering patron that's just like, you're garbage. Everyone that, like, around you thinks you're garbage. You will amount to nothing. And I'm just like, we don't like you here. I'm the entry maid to being mean. I'm like, how to say, I'm like baby's first time at the mean maid cafe. Imagine going into this maid cafe accidentally. Yeah. I feel like there would be like somebody at the front who is just like, we have to legally let you know that you may leave this establishment crying. Oh, you've made a mistake, buckaroo. Get stabbed. Oh, I'm fucking murdering this dude. Let's go. Keep going. Cut him to ribbons. Is this okay? This is probably a question I don't want answered, but is this a real thing? Is there like actually like a maid cafe out there where they're just mean to you? Where they're just like, you know, just like, what do you want? And they're just like about to be like, actually, I'll have a coffee. It's just like, you'll have a black tea and like it. Like, unblinking, perpetual eye contact. I don't really know, and I don't want to know. I've seen clips of these places. I did not know, liar. No, you just, look, I am an improv VTuber. If you give me something to improv or to play off of, I will do it. And you're giving me gold to play with right now. Why in the heck would I not immediately jump on the idea of a maid cafe where the maids are mean? That's funny as hell. eventually it would bite me in the bum. Ooh. Recover. Recover. You just will not recover. Why won't you recover? Recover now. Thank you. Actually, okay. Well, we gotta go. Hold on. And scene. All right, I can go back to being a little midget. Boop. Very large midget. One moment, please. Yeah. Holy moly, really, seriously? Of course I am, Syrinx. We have wars to win. But how are you, Syrinx? I hope that you're doing well. We were just talking about mean maid cafes, so, you know, that sounds like something that you could build on. You're a clever lad. You make the funny ha-has. I'm sure that that's something you could work with. Oh, like seriously though, Syrinx? We have been murdering people right now. We had 2 guys prior to this who were not doing well. I feel like this model is, I kind of have my model off a little bit right now. There we go. That should be more correct. Yes, this is better. Boop, boop, yes. We're like actually knocking out boys left and right. It's kind of horrifying. Hey, don't you hit me. Oh, we're going for the aggressive. We're trying it. Worth it. Potentially more worth it. Ooh. Failed. Hit. Bam! Though, I have an idea for a theme cafe for my game and book that involves a punk, an apathetic waitress, a short fuse waitress, an overly analytical waitress, and an estranged waitress. All right, let me try and ponder that for a second. This is a really dumb idea, so like if any of this is against your thought processes, riders, like don't take it personally. I'm just running with it. But I love the idea that the punk and apathetic waitress is always puts her punk / gothic black combat boots, like puts one foot on the table whenever she addresses anyone, like Captain Morgan style. Just, yeah, what do you want? I'll have the spring roll appetizers. Yeah. Typical. Is it? Yeah. And then the over-analyzing waiter would come over and he's just like, yeah, actually, like, based on the fact that you're wearing cargo shorts right now, Yeezys as shoes, and that horrible excuse for a vest, yeah, you look like a man who would absolutely enjoy spring rolls. And he's just slowly sinking into his chair, just like, am I this predictable? Despite your efforts, the enemy effort hold their ground. Really, we don't break their lines. You've weakened them enough, pinning them down by Hispanian allies at the center. The African infantry can't come to the aid of their companions. I'm gonna guess that's companions. There's no reason to expose yourself more than necessary, so you are ordered to step back and let the Principes take over. Very soon, the wings of the Punic front start to collapse, forcing the unprotected center to follow. We're making good progress, boys and girls. We're doing great. And we have a really, really big body count, which is concerning. This man, hold on. Yeah. That's a pretty big body count for one guy right now. You're establishing... Oh, we're just a foot soldier, Syrinx. We're just a guy. We're just a little guy. We're just a guy. I can't find a link to the maid cafe where they're mean to you, but I know it exists. I think there are multiple places like that. Well, there's something like that for everything, though, right, Liar? Like, I know That, and absolutely, riders. Absolutely dead on, exactly what it would be called. There's like the muscle cafes. Oh my god, liar, get out of my goddamn head. Get out of my head! You know what? We're not taking a break because we need to. We're taking a break because I can't handle liar just being in my brain right now. We do need to take a tiny little break because of things. We're probably going to go for at least 1 more hour. Maybe 2. I don't know. I'm feeling weirdly energetic right now. So I will be back ASAP. Please take care of yourselves. In the meantime, BRB. We're going to finish this character. I want to know where it leads. BRB. And thank you so much for this watch streak. I'll be back. Sorry. It took a little bit longer than expected. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in Akihabara? I hope I'm saying that semi-correct. A rare chance to get either a detective waitress who is very disagreeable and irate about some things, or a strange waitress who is always shown with occult symbols and always appears to be strangely hostile, but never really being hostile. Like expression and like body language wise, they're always kind of like, eh, but they never do anything. They never breach the barrier of being hostile. I actually enjoy that concept. That makes me laugh. Sorry, I just needed to check 2 things really quickly, which I could have done earlier, but I'm really fun. Sorry, I should have done this during the break, but I was really focused on trying to get all this stuff there. Okay. Now we're good. We're going back into battle. This is what we're doing. Boom. Enemy general managed to rally what he can of his fleeing army and forms a new defensive line in the hill close to his camp. He has lost too many troops, however, and their morale must be shaky at best. And thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Liar. That's very appreciated. Your army is waiting at the bottom of the hill where the signal to attack comes through. You fairly outnumber the Punics now. This won't take long. The enemy is weak and there's no reason to put your life at risk. Few would notice if you held back a little bit. Nah. More like a metally deranged hostile, like a loaded gun under the desk, waiting to go off but never really going off. From the perspective of the audience, by the way, riders, or is this from the perspective of like both them and both the audience and like the customer? Unless the audience is the customer, in which case, yeah. I'm going to be your B so that I can try to fight an elder boss. You can do it! You got this, Liar! Kick his ass! It's me cheering you on. I believe in you. Alright. Fight and don't spare yourself. Yeah, I think at this point, we're finishing this fight. Your enemy has the high ground. Your maximum... Dang it, of course they have the high ground. Ah, that's not great. Oh, and they're actually pretty well armored. All right, this is gonna be a defensive fight. Boop. Fail. Oh. Oh, that's right. They're one of those guys. Hacha! Oh, and they have a spear. Wait. Ooh, I'm in close range. Pull back a little bit. Take a breath. This is something I might be able to actually work with. It'll be a little bit tricky. It'll be some back and forth thing, but we can maybe work with this. Just death by 1,000 paper cuts. Ooh, they actually are just trying their best not to die at the moment. And I am not letting them. That's too many paper cuts. I don't even have one, let alone 1,000. Oh, what's that, Syrinx? Achoo! Ooh, paper cut. Dang it. The one time that I couldn't get that final swing in. Well, we go into recovery then. Didge, dodge. You didge indeed dodge. I'll ditch anything you throw at me. Dang it. How am I supposed to defeat that? I can't. Hey, arm cut. Oh, I want to defeat this guy so badly. But I don't think I'll be able to without taking and getting actually hit. Ooh, that's not great. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Eventually, the enemy formation starts to break. Very soon, panic spreads through waving forces of the route. Oh, I just couldn't take him out. Just couldn't do it with that particular situation. The disheartened Carthaginians give way after a brief clash, but your chase is nipped in the bud when a sudden downpour overwhelms the battlefield. There's no choice but to go back to camp. Some of the soldiers are wondering out loud why the gods are protecting the Punics. You make it back at last. You need all the rest you can get. They managed to hold off, and I bet during the rain they left. That's what I would do in that situation. It's just like, leave the dead, break camp. We need to get as much distance between us and the opponent as we can, because we are not in a state where we can do anything. Most of the local allies deserted the Carthaginians soon after the battle. The enemy general and the remainder of his army flees during the night. Scipio leads you in pursuit. They are close to the sea when you finally entrap them. What follows is nothing more than a butchery. Your company isn't even involved in as the outnumbered Punics are slaughtered. A few thousand evade the bloodbath. They entrench themselves at the top of a nearby hill. You lay siege to them and wait. They won't last long without water. When they surrender, there's no trace of the two enemy generals. They made their escape, but it matters little. It's over. The Carthage's presence in Hispania is all but obliterated. Big morale boost. Skill boost, skill boost. And you get the Silver Armia! Let's go! Your outstanding battle prowess is rewarded. A few months later, the last fortress of Gades, surrenders without a fight. When you arrived 4 years ago, 3 large armies were keeping Hispania under Carthage's thumb. Now this land is firmly in the hands of the Romans. You embark once more, this time heading for home. After such a long time in the army, you can't wait to see your family. And yet, your new life back is not as you anticipated. Maybe it's your people who are different, or maybe just you. What you saw, what you've gone through. You can't shake the feeling that something is amiss now. Scipio is back too. Many Roman civilians regard the young general as a hero after the astonishing victory in Hispania, and he is elected consul. After a long debate, Scipio is allowed to carry out his plan to invade Africa, the vast land beyond the sea to the south, dominated by the city of Carthage itself. He is given command of a legion of the legions of Sicilia. They are composed of survivors of Cania, confined to the island until the end of the war as punishment, doomed to a long-lasting exile by somebody else's ruinous blunder. The new consul is forbidden to levy any more levies, but volunteers are permitted. Holy shit, we actually made it to the end. I'm gonna actually let Normius III, I'm gonna let him retire. I think that's the right thing to do. He's done so much. He's been such a great dude. Let's let him rest. You have had enough. This ends the game. If you retire now, you can get your bonus points for surviving, but the game will end. Are you sure you want to stop playing with this character? Yes. You have seen enough war and death. Years later, after the wars are over, you receive 80 Something of land for your service of Hispania. Your new property is in Siminium, where you will live in peace for the rest of your days. Sorry, Syrinx, this is really input. I think this might be, I don't remember, but this might be my best character. Wait, Avatar, are you still there? Avatar! Normie and, yeah, Normie needs his farming days. I don't think Avatar's there anymore. I've lost him. Hold on. I'll just send him a screenshot. Can't ping Eva. It's okay. I will simply throw the screenshot at him. He won't know what hit him. Normius the Third. Retired. Wait, so hold on. We have killed 5, 8, 9, 10, 15. We've killed 15 people ourselves. We have helped in the killing of 3. And we have wounded 1. And there he is. Avatar, we did it. One of our boys made it to retirement. And he's by far our best. He is just hands down the best guy we've had. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure he's the best. Which is nutty. I said he'd live forever. He had a couple of close calls, Avatar, but he made it. He retired with, like, man, I love the fact that the last one, I played this character, I'm pretty sure, like, 3 years ago. This was my best guy. With that score, and he got 2 armlets. This dude was just hands down better. I'm telling you, on a side note, Avatar, endurance 70 to start with was so broken. So much of this game wants you to have good endurance. I know endurance doesn't help you in terms of health, because that's constitution, but god damn, I'm back. I won. We did too, Liar. We both won. Normius retired. He survived. And congratulations. Which boss were you fighting, by the way, Liar? Unless this is DLC stuff that you can't share. I shall see. Happy, fun stream. No problem at all, Riders. Thank you so much again for the raid. Have yourself a good sleep. Thank you for hanging around. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to just do some dumb, silly, some silly acting. Liar, of course, helping out with that. You beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel. I haven't even got the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Fighting this with... Oh, yeah, you're doing the whole thing where you're like, I only play with base equipment. Because Liar is an elitist. But in, like, a cool way. Not in, like, pushes up glasses and mocks people online. But in, like, yeah, just like the challenge, you know? Oh... Oh, sorry, I just need to stretch for a second, because... Oh, that was... Man, when like an hour before stream started today, I was like, what the frick do I even play? I have no idea. And then I saw this on my like in my list and was just like, I haven't played this in so long. I should give this a try. Heard the crunch. Yeah, that was it. That Spencer, that was a mixture of shoulders and elbows. Just all. I don't think I could replicate it because they all just popped, but hold on. No, I don't think I can make the fingers crackle and pop right now, but yeah. And thank you, Luna D. We did the thing. It's not exactly base equipment only, but I think using level 1 weapons makes it feel better with bosses in this game, in my opinion. For some reason, bosses are particular, have a small health bar compared to the Dark Souls. Oh, I see. You're like, well, I want to like feel like a badass fighting them. And if I'm literally doing 1/5 of their health every hit, how do I feel like a badass? Yeah, I feel that, Liar. I'm not good at the Dark Souls games, so for me, it would be like, fucking get this thing to level 400 so I can just literally one swing the katana and just watch the health bar disappear. Because at that point, I just want to progress through the game, because I'm bad at those games. But I appreciate people like yourself who can actually do that. Like, that gift for the game for me is like, or I guess a better way to do it is, whereas like I'm getting bonked by bosses and just going full, but Liar is literally just finding her zen in the boss battles, like finding like literal like that warrior zen. All right. Well, that's the end. That's the end of our stream for today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. That was really fun. And you guys were super active and fun too. This was just a great stream, honestly. I think that's the best way to describe this stream. I was like, man, what the frick do I do? Oh, one last thing. Syrinx, if you're still there. If he's not, that's okay too, though. I understand. Yellow. Dude. That win today. Did you get hit by that at all? Did you feel the ramifications of that freaking insane wind? Yeah, dude, I woke up this morning to the sound of a branch snapping loudly. So that was a big branch. Inside of Brick Dungeons, I didn't feel shit. Fair enough. Okay, I'm glad that I'm not the only one at least who was at least aware of it. All right, we're going to go figure out who we can raid. I mean, Spicy is still streaming at the moment, so it would make sense to go. No, don't leave me. Oh my god, Lunity, what are you even doing right now, huh? What are you doing? Huh? Huh? I think 136. Dude, yeah. And I think I've told you before, Syrinx, but my building has this really stupid design where if the power flickers or goes off for a bit, the fire alarm goes off. So I hear the sound of a branch cracking. I'm like pretty confident the power goes out. The windows are rattling, and then all of a sudden, bam, bam, and I'm like, I hate this place so much. But Luna D, you don't need me for charity stuff. You can do that on your own, and I believe in you. You're the responsible adult that I look up to as a person. Does the place you live in shake when it's wind? Yeah, Liar. It shakes a little bit, but it's because I'm on the 11th floor. So, like, I can feel a little bit. there was a point where the wind hit the building and I could hear the walls slightly creaking, and it was like, ugh. That's dumb. Modern They're not supposed to do that. Yeah, and it's not the... I was about to say, it's the fire system, to the fire alarm system, too. Spencer, the only reason I learned about this is because the other day I woke up to a random fire alarm at like 7 a.m. Was like, oh, you know what? This one time I'll go downstairs. And you know what? It gives me an excuse to go for a walk anyway. I go outside, and right as I step out of like the into like the foyer area, because I took the stairs, obviously, I walk towards the place, and one of the people that I recognize as like one of the staff workers is like fidgeting with something, and the alarm goes off, and another person works, and it's just like, hey, like, what's up? Like, why is the fire alarm going off? And he's just like, oh yeah, for some reason this building, when the power has any fluctuation, the fire alarm goes off. And I'm like, this is why people are going to die in this building one day. Because the fire alarm is going to go off, and it's going to be a boy that cried wolf situation. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, oh yeah, sure, the fire alarm. Oh, that's a thing I need to worry about. Whole building burns down. Wolf alarm. Boom. Should just beep when it doesn't get AC power. Yeah. No, it triggers the fire alarms across the entire building. And those alarms are loud. And they trigger so much rage in my system. The old apartment complex that I used to live in, the fire alarms would go off constantly over nothing, including steam from the shower. And then when there was an actual fire, it didn't go. You guys don't listen to me, so why should I try now? And you're just like, you should definitely try now. The entire apartment was, God damn, liar. Were you at home at the time? I hope not. Oh, liar. I hope you're okay. I know this was probably a while ago, but that still makes me so uncomfortable. Fire alarms are some of the most... Oh, excuse me. Sounds like an issue, not an ish-me. Your fire alarm, probably. Apartment above us was struck by lightning and caught fire. God damn! Jesus Christ, liar. Did it turn into you actually being able to see, like, your ceiling starting to, like, blacken? Because that would be horrifying. Sorry. I was going to end stream, and now I'm, like, invested in this story. I want to know more. Nah, I didn't see any actual fire. We just kind of got out as soon as there was smoke. Anyway, sorry for derailing. No, this stuff is fascinating to me. Like, I enjoy stuff like this a lot. Do not think that that is not the case. Actually, hold on. Wait, Nyen is streaming. I haven't raided Nyen in so long. We're going to go raid Nyen. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay, so first off, social things, you know them. I have to do them. I'm sorry them. No, thank you, liar, and thank you, everybody, for being here. We're going to go raid Nyen. For those who don't know who Nyen is a bunny-themed VTuber who is mute, so she uses text-to-speech to communicate with people. So we're going to go over there and support them. And no problem, Spencer. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, right. I got to do that thing. I'm, like, lost right now. Threatened viewers, thank you, liar. I might actually just quickly steal and download that and use that as, like, my to my post-stream tweet because I like stealing. I like stealing. A perfect thing to state. But yes, we are going to go over to Nyen VT. If you guys are subscribed, please use the top rate message. If you are not subscribed, please use the bottom rate message. And with that, oh my god, I cannot copy paste to save my life right now. Quick outro, and then we are gone for the evening. So thank you guys so much for sticking around, whether you were chatting, whether you were lurking, whether you just popped in and out for a second. Know that you were super appreciated. Hope you guys are having a great day, afternoon, evening, or night, whatever time it have to be for you. Hope that you guys are taking care of yourselves. Hope that you're drinking plenty of water. Dang right, Syrinx. And when you finally do sleep, whatever time it have to be for you, I hope that you have a very restful sleep. I will see you guys over at Nyen's, and I will see you guys next time. And you know what? For the people who didn't realize I was stealing from them,
How embarrassing.
see you next time.